Everyone, how's it go? Oh, whoops, wrong screen. There we go. Wah. Hello, everyone. How's it going today? I was not prepared because I was doing some recording last night and I've completely changed. Why does this music feel slightly cursed? I couldn't tell you. That's just my default intro music I got. But yes, hello to Every Lee. Congratulations again first. I see a gremlin. Hello. Praise the Thank you, gremlin. No Man McFly, good to see you again. How's it going? Aperture, good to see you as well. Or good to see you. Soulboy, Gravitas, Squeeples. Once again asking about PowerPoint. When I have time. I'm not feeling it today. I'm feeling creative and so I want to do FTD. Alrighty, there we go. Let's do this. Make sure it's on the right one. Okay, good. I updated all my stuff, so we're gonna see. That wasn't supposed to switch. That's curious. Alright. We're gonna get the music going first. There we go. I've been vibing with EU5 soundtrack lately, so doing good today. Just trying the fanfic. Nice. Just get a childhood game of mine, Blazing Angels 2, back on my PC. Nice. I loved Blazing Angels 2. Is Deep Underground a plane? I'm not planning on building a plane today. Making homeworld ship seaworthy is a hard task. Which homeworld? Depends. Because honestly, they're really basic shapes. Like, you got a lot of triangles, diamonds, and rectangles, right? So, sound a bit off today? So it's not that the sound is off, it's that I finally moved my microphone correctly. So, do I sound too quiet? Because I have been moving, so I finally have my audio set off so that you guys shouldn't hear me breathing or any of my explosives. Like, so like when I say a P word, for example, like, well, yeah, for example, right? I moved my mic off a little bit. You sound different? It's a bit echoey? Oh, okay, the echo isn't good. Well, here, I can do this then. I can move it, yeah, because I have to have it different, in a different area when I record. Yeah, because all I've done is just move it from in front of my face to off to the side when I was streaming. Now it's closer than usual. Sound gone? Sound's gone completely? I can see my microphone's picking up. Nope, it's good? Okay. Alright, so the issue now is that this is actually really inconvenient for me to have this here. Just gone for a few seconds, probably because I was moving around the boom arm. Let's put it over here. And then move this up like this. Alright, we're gonna try that for today, okay? Does that sound better, Bo? Okay, it sounds better now? Alright, sounds good. Alrighty. Yeah, so turns out I do actually have to have my mic in a different position when I record compared to when I stream them. Eat the microphone? No. Incorporate the mic into your circumstance? Well, that's not how I had it, actually. I had it like that, and then you guys said it was too echoey, so. Because, like, for when I'm doing my voiceovers for a video, I don't want to be able to hear my breathing, right? So that's why I have it off to the side. And then when I'm doing streaming, I don't talk at the same volume that I do when I'm voicing over, so it's an interesting little dichotomy there. But yeah, we're still figuring out audio as we go. Anyway, talking about figuring out stuff as we go, let's get into FTD today, shall we? Where is it? Because I had oh, there's an update, of course. Sean loves putting out updates the moment I'm, like, ready to stream. He does this every time, chat. Like, he sees me going live, he goes like, alright, time to push an update. Actually, he follows this channel now. I can't. I have to watch out for when he actually shows up sometimes. You need the patented Kleenex tissue box to the mic? Maybe. It seems darker. I know, right? Alrighty, honestly, all I want to do right now is I want to play EU5, but I know you guys want the FTD. I've been on such an EU5 kick lately. Like, it's getting to the point where I'll go to record a video for it, and I'm like, no, I have to actually sit down and record. I can't just play the game. Okay, let's move me off to the side. You think I would have set up a shortcut for this last night when I was setting up all my stuff? You think I would have finally set up a shortcut? There we go. And there we go. Alright, is this gonna work? Hey, there we go. Take this in. Yeah, it's such a good game. Gravitas, you would love EU5 if you were able to run it. Worse than alive? That's a great question. I should be. Try him out. Spend your 500 points, see if Florson can be revived from the dead. Why is my sound on? Get out of here.
Ruston,
Yo.
I have a message from the field, :tree.
So true. Did you guys hear it? Because I can hear it on my side. You need to go to Paradox Anonymous to deal with your addiction. Okay, but it's just one more achievement, dude. I promise. Just only one more achievement will fix me. One more very hard achievement will fix me, chat. I've gotten free mountains in both games now, okay? He just loves to roleplay as historical figures. Oh, okay, so I was explaining a little bit of the Yemen video Nomad yesterday. Or on Saturday. What ended up happening is I accidentally did biological warfare, because I used the bubonic plague to weaken my rival. And then I also accidentally recreated the triangle trade, but on the opposite side of Africa. My defect, I get to choose to fix, true. Use up Yemen in their flag, so true. But anyway, I recreated a lot of historical events, only the worst ones, and only accidentally, though. Neat. You guys cannot say neat to me accidentally recreating the triangle trade. You cannot say neat to the triangle trade. I refuse. Alright, you. I wanted to stare at you for a little bit today, because Carson rebuilt the yellow pin for me at one point, thinking it was a campaign design, like an absolute goober, when it was actually just personal design. Because I had an idea. I have an APS gun, but I haven't been able to use for the longest time, because I just haven't built a Patho-style gun yet to build it up. I need a plague. The other one is bad. Okay, good. I meant the plague. Well, okay, using the bubonic plague as biological warfare is also not good. Or some we eat people in this chat. Stop being surprised. Yeah, I really do have to stop being surprised. May I ask a question? Of course. Actually, wait, no, Blue Man, no, Blue Man can't. Anyone else can ask a question. So ask someone else your question, and then have them ask me. Only because you asked a question. You like asking a question. May I ask a question? Is already a question. No, Blue Man, I'm joking with you. Please. No, what is your question? But yes, may I ask a question? Technically, is already asking the question. Next up on the agenda. No, okay, no bad. No. The third Stenland is crazy. I won't need to lean that because that's not. Cut the mic. You're not in trouble. Just. You guys can't see it, but I'm motioning like the chop and motion of the neck. The plague is estrogen. The plague was not estrogen. It was the bubonic plague. I don't know how to explain this to you. Sorry, no, it's nothing you did wrong. I think it's a fine. Like, obviously, I know it's intended as a joke. You're not making light of those scenarios. I just don't want Twitch getting their own idea. Wait, no, Yemen is below Saudi Arabia. Yes, it's in Felix Arabia, or Arabia Felix, Fortunate Arabia. Because that's the other thing I want to do for my EU5 videos. I'm going into the full history of the areas I play as, and trying to play as historically as possible. So, for example, with Yemen, I'm doing a what if the Rassilid dynasty never fell into civil war because of the Zaidi Imamates, right? And one of the things I imagine would happen was the port of Aden, because it's such a trade hub, would become so particularly important that it would inspire trade hubs across the Indian Ocean. And the goal of that campaign, I'm only done episode 1 right now, and I want to upload it later this week. Probably Wednesday I'll upload it, but the goal of that campaign is to turn the entirety of the Indian Ocean into our own personal trade network. The other side of the Red Sea for some reason? Well, it is on the other side of the Red Sea. It's on one side of the Red Sea. Well, I mean, they're not underground, my guy. Ah, yes, the entire nation of Yemen underneath Saudi Arabia. Just biding their time, waiting. Alright. Yeah, so what I love about Carson's version here was the asymmetry. And it's just the amount of decoration he put on my yellowfin idea, right? Because the idea I had was, do I want to take a similar style hull to this? Actually, no, I'll make my own. Well, I say make my own, the yellowfin was my own, but... Alright, freebooter. I hardly know her. Still gotta remake the turrets at some point for these. Just those secondaries there. Also, how we doing on stuttering and lag today? Is it bad? Is it good? What are we dealing with? What's on the other side of the Red Sea is the Red Sea. Why see blue? It's not. It's red. You ever been to the Red Sea? This is from the Man in Blue. Regarding the world walkers, if all of the domes have to become turrets. Not all of them, but like I imagine the domes as like buds, right? Or greenhouses where they'll eventually grow their plant turrets. But also, no, Blue Man! Blue Man! No, try. Please inform Blue Man that they're allowed to ask me questions. I was joking. Is once in history a war so bad happened it became red by blood? Is that the actual reason for it? I never actually learned the etymology of it. Hey, Melzor. Never actually, what's it called? I never learned the actual reasons for stuff. I did nothing wrong. Oh my god, Slow Boy, bring back. Slow Boy, do I have to go grab Quarry? I'm pretty sure Quarry's in here. I said hi to him at least. Story that was told in history books? Whose history books? Because I've never read that, and I study the Middle East quite often. Yeah, I'm gonna look it up. I have a Google right in front of me. Why is the Red Sea called the Red Sea? Oh, I was actually right. It's because it's red. So most prominently, the seasonal reddish-brown color caused by blooms of the red-colored cyanobacteria, Trichodicium efferanthium. However, if you suggest the name comes from the red-tinted mountains along its coast, or from an ancient practice of using colors to represent cardinal directions, with red signifying south. Honestly, I'd say that latter one is probably the most likely. But again, it actually depends on how long the cyanobacteria has been there, so... Because I normally associate, like, algae blooms and stuff like that with climate change, right? But I guess, yeah, it could happen naturally, too. Corey can't reach you now? Oh, can't he? Okay. I'll have to talk to him about his Christmas bonus, then. He knows what's happening. He knows what happens when he can't reach, when he doesn't, stream. There we go. Let's get the cameras moving on. Alrighty. So, I do want a Papo-style ship, so I think I'm gonna...
I have a message from the field.
What does that mean? Is that the freebooter? Yes, it's the freebooter. I'm thinking of how I want to do my next Papo-style ship, so... Let's get... Let's grab you. Alright. Sub-objects... I have it around here somewhere. Where did I put it? I had a APS that I actually made. I know, I'm also equally surprised. Where did I put it? Should be the privateer gun, right? Do I name why do... Oh, there we go, privateer turret. I was gonna say, why do I never name stuff correctly? There we go. And that's gonna be very, very weird and janky. But give it a second. There we go. So this is the turret I'm kind of building for right now, right? Man, okay, you know what? I forgot how undetailed the barrels were, but I'm actually really happy with how the rest of this gun turned out. I'm very... Because I pretty much just made a bigger ransack turret, right? Instead of a 1-barrel, I made a 2-barrel ransack. And so I want to have this on my new ship. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to make the new ship. Because there's multiple options I could do. Hey, T. Oh, shit, man, I'm working on projects in. Hell yeah, so am I. I should sure have told us some cool folklore stories. One of those was about the Red Sea turning red due to bloodshed and war. Stories then used as a way of propaganda that unified the nations around the Red Sea. But the nations around the Red Sea aren't unified. There's multiple... So you have Eritrea, you have Egypt, you have Yemen, you have Saudi Arabia.
I have a message from the field.
Yeah, what's up?
Free booty. Pa, I got the premium booty. It has a longer snout. Epoch's 2 burger pants.
That's crazy. Forgot your hard hat. I'm not even building yet. Oh my god. Fucking ocean inspectors. Anyway. One-sided pontoon. I could do a one-sided pontoon. Could do a two-sided pontoon. I had an idea of a catamaran design because I was building Silver Snow lately, and I've been on that catamaran grind. Because what I was thinking was catamaran and then a giant turbofan between the two catamaran hulls, kind of like a scrapper. So let's get rid of you. And we'll pull up you. At least I thought we were going to. Hello? Is my keyboard working today? There we go. Alright, let's get our controls back. Never know when a bird will drop a rock at you out of the sea. Hard hats are for rock protection. Okay, but I'm immune to rock damage. Scrapper plus Paphos equals Paffer. Yeah, sure. Sure it does. You know, I can go with that. Alright. So something like this, right? Except maybe... Ooh, you know what we can do? We can take a Shrike engine or a Gotha engine. Okay, 1 second. I have an idea. God, I love the music in EU4. I will just be hype about EU4 until the rest of time. Like, it's by far my favorite Paradox game already. Alright, we can just make this all metal box. Our enemies do in fact hide in metal boxes. Alright. Now this is a what? 7x7 turret? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 9x9. So I need to go out here. I need to leave some gaps. There we go. Should probably be having mirror mode on for this. I do like that the one update that made it so you can have slopes inside your turret wells is so nice. Makes it so much cleaner when doing turret armor. Now, I don't need this in too heavily armored. Keep it. Hello? That was strange. I was like, why didn't that work? Hello? Is this an on? Yeah, that looks about right. Alright. Yeah, so I don't want this one too heavily armored because I do want to be able to have a rather quick vehicle. The catamaran, but with 2 hulls per hull. Yeah, well, I'm thinking only have the gun on one side and then do the rest aesthetically, right? Because... Oh, maybe not. Maybe... Ooh, you know what? No, maybe we have 2 guns on one side. Because essentially, this gun here is my flying squirrel killing machine. If we can fill it with shells. Do I need to remake the shell? Or does the shell... I don't think the shell gets saved. Does it? I didn't think so. Fuck, how did I make the shell on this? Oh, god damn it. How did I make the shell on this? Do I still have it in here? You're kidding me, I got rid of it? Okay. Alright, what do we have? Those are 2-meter rounds. Alright, I guess we're remaking the shell. I made this gun, like, months ago, so I don't remember what I did for it, right? So... Alright, armor piercing, HE. Because the whole point of this is, I might have to add more gunpowder there, but the whole point of this one was that I wanted to have it so I could take out a flying squirrel. Like, this is my AA gun, right? It doesn't need to do much against armored targets, it just needs to take out small small fast movers. Will this path be for your Deep Underground campaign? Yep, that's the plan. There we go. Alright. You have shells loaded now? No? Okay. Let's just do this. And let's make sure you're also... 1 second. Sorry. Still nasally. Happens. Hey, Bone, how's it going? What do you mean the world's most cursed APS Tetris? The fuck you mean? That's not cursed. It's just I needed a very low form factor, okay? I couldn't fit it in quite how I wanted to. It's quite wacky. Well, it's quite normal, and then it's just up here. I just put some on their side instead of a lower vertical level of it. Like, that's all it is. It's just, this is really not that insane, guys. I feel... You guys, this isn't that crazy. But I did miss a spot in here. That I can say. Is this my finished one? How did I fix that on my... How did I fix that? Curious. I don't think I finished this one. No, because back there it's all connected up. Is this one that was in the middle? That's 250, that's 250. I do need these to be 116, though. But I have these at 250 for some reason. 1 second. You know what? I'm gonna go back to my auto-saved version, but I'm sure I have somewhere. It's literally just, like, it's not bad, it's just, you know, cursed. Well, no, it's literally just, instead of having double stacked layer, like, repeating, it's literally just, I put one horizontal so that it could fit into where I was using it. Should be deep guard turret. God, I really need to start cleaning out this folder, honestly. Probably just test turret, test weapon. Test ship, test turret, there we go. So, no, that's for, okay, that's for Silver Snow. What? Is this Pain of Salvation already? Oh, fucking love this song. Pain of Salvation is probably my favorite track from U5's OST. Went too far up, shit. I had it around here somewhere. I had a complete version of this turret, but... Oh, you know what? I can just grab it from the privateer, duh. Because that would have it finished. Come on, where's Peas? Okay. Why do I build so much shit? God damn. Here we go. Let's just have it. Hey, there we go. Yeah, so you can see that they're pretty decent turrets. What shell did I use on you? Alright, 9 parts. Made a 250 gauge. Why did I do that? I hate myself some days. Why did I build like this? Who builds like this? I feel like that's worse than any of the Tetris I did. Alright. Give me the 250. Oh, that's hilarious. Alright, visible tracer. Alright. Where's the tracer? Why am I blind? There we go. Decent is not the word I would use, but I said not bad. I never said they were decent. I have to make it watercraft? Hell yeah, go for it. Did you put the Marriott Trench in the middle of his APS turret? What the hell is that 4-block long gap in there? Well, that's what I'm saying. I have a version where I refined that, I thought. But I think I just maybe used it for armor in here. Yeah, I must have just filled it in with armor. I could at least fill it in with resources. Oh, that's why, because that was in structural view. That's why it looked weird to me. Yeah, I used it for armor on the original. Okay, that makes more sense. And then there's just this little guy in here. Now, I do have metal touching my my AI, but honestly, I've never really EMP'd my craft anyway, so I don't think I particularly care about that. It's mostly wood. Is Hesh still viable against heavy targets? Great question. Like what? What? Just be building APS turrets like a bag of chips. What do you mean? It's fine. Hey, Basil, enjoy your 5-stream streak. Well, I didn't even think I've streamed 5 times this month yet. Where's my little locker storage? There we go. There we go. Now it's completely filled, Chad. You can't complain. Alright. I don't know. It does the purpose I need it for. Each one is about, like, 34-ish, you know, 35-ish FP. I'm pretty happy with that. AP payload shell in the middle of your turret. No. But also, I feel like if an AP shell gets to the middle of my turret anyway, it's kind of already screwed over. Like, keep in mind, this isn't exactly the most expensive pin that I'm gonna have, right? Like, I don't really particularly care if it gets damaged. I ain't gonna lie, Chief. Alright, and then just reduce this down until we get what we need. There we go. Alright. That gets us 34.5. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. It's the one advantage of building deep water guards. I can be like, yeah, okay, that works. It's functional. It'll kill something. Alright, we got that. Alright, that works. Turn you off. Put you in God mode as well. Now, I know 3 of them can take out a squirrel. I'm curious if one of it can take out a squirrel, because otherwise I'm going to change that those bolts around the fire a little bit faster. Kidding for what it is, the turret is still pretty penny. Not until morning? Oh, that's okay, Basil. Yeah, to be fair, keep in mind, this is my first APS I've designed myself in a while. This as a fighter craft. Okay, yeah, but it also does a lot more damage than a fighter craft. I literally have a deep water guard fighter craft to provide context for this. Where is it? Like, the flying squirrel would beg different. That's literally why we're see, this is why we never test on stream. Like, if you guys are just gonna be assholes, just leave. Like, let me have my fun with testing. I don't build APS very often. Alternatively, provide help. Tell me what I could change about it. Like, how do we want to change it? Because I still need the form factor to be the same, keep in mind. Alright, so that isn't working how I wanted it to. I know it worked with the old privateer. That's why I was trying it out, because I wonder if I do just need 3 of the turrets for it. Just to provide volume of fire, right? Pokemon shows violence? Yeah, we'll knock it off. That's what I'm saying. They're gonna need some recoil absorption? Probably, yeah, but I'm pretty sure I already have the recoil absorption. Yeah, okay, one second. Just get rid of those guys for now. Rate of fire is 42.7. They have a version where I put recoil absorbers in the turret. No, it's not that version. Okay, that's just all armor. Yeah, I might have... No, I did have a little bit of recoil absorption there. Well, I have room right here for it, so... I have room there. Oh, that's because... Okay, this isn't the finished turret. That would be why. Alright, let's put you in here. Alright. Alright, so that goes there. And you guys are outside, which is decently problematic. How would I want to do that? Follow-ups will be problematic? Okay. So if the okay, so how does the recoil absorption work then? I'm curious. Like, how much do I want? Because right now the recoil is 3,000. I have 8,000 absorption. would I want like a do I want my absorption to be 3 times the recoil? Like how would I do that? But 100% deco shaped, and from the early stuff I have submitted, you said you didn't know how to analyze them. What? I do not remember, Melzer. You'll have to explain that. See the absorption? That's important. But yeah, yes, I'm aware of that. Okay, so the per second needs to be singular. Okay, thank you. That's the question I was asking. Okay. Now my second question is: do I not? So the recoil affects my accuracy. Yes. Do I not want some spread when I'm making an anti-air gun to account for the plane moving around as well? The absorption. Okay, Blue Man, you don't have to cry every time I don't like read the message exactly. Like, seriously, what the hell is going on with you guys today? Like, this just isn't fun if you guys are just gonna be like complete assholes in chat. Like, just, you know, sit back, take a breath. We're gonna work this out. There's no need to be a dick in chat. There's no need to cry in chat. No, it's fine being soft. I'm just saying, like, there's no need to, like... We're overreacting here. What's everyone crying about? I'm slowly learning how to do APS, and people are really upset by it. Like, fucking Christ, guys. Like, I just won't stream FTD anymore if this is how people are gonna be. I have other games I can stream. I can rebuild the community. Like, Jesus Christ. So, do we have it? Do we have it under control now? Can we play the game now? Mostly because it's Monday and everyone hates Mondays. Okay, you know what, Xena? That's a fair point. I'll give you that. But, fucking hell. Alright. I have my coolant vents there. Coolant limit is actually above... that's fine as a ratio. I don't need to be perfect efficiency. I don't need this fin to be perfect. That's the pin too, right? Like, if it's functional, I'm happy. There we go. Then armored up. Slap you in. There we go. In that case, we can do this as well. Alright. Just fill that out, and then honestly, I could probably find a different spot to put the recoil absorber. I do have the front and back areas. Yeah, okay. So let's take these off here. It's gonna suck, but... There we go. There we go. It keeps that about equal. And how are we looking? Still 35 points. How bad is the spread? Honestly, not that bad. And again, volume of fire wise, I kind of want a little bit of spread to be able to hit stuff that moves wildly, right? How do you have 2300 plus recoil storage, but only 8000 per second absorption? Great question. Not sure how I did that. I don't know what affects recoil. Unless maybe it's just because I'm using a big gauge on a smaller gun. Couldn't tell you. I don't know how recoil is calculated. This is my first time building an APS, so. Recoil is something you want more of, even if not perfect. You want a bit like 3/4 of the per second minute. Okay, that's fair. Now, why do I want that? That will be my next question. I have to recoil barrel suppressor. I never use them. First time building APS? Yeah, I don't. I normally either build cram or I don't really build APS. Because keep in mind, APS is originally why I left the game, is because I missed my custom cannons. So I just never got around to building them again. I have the muzzle brake. Should I just switch to a... Oh, it's not like cram where I have the recoil suppressant barrel, though, is it? Huh. Absorbed recoil doesn't exert any physical force on the firing vehicle instead of 1/4 of the original force. Okay, and then heavy barrel is just heavier armored. I did the pin for an ambulance. I have to figure out how to translate it onto a sedan. Oh, okay, cool. You can hit what you're shooting at. Okay, but again, I feel like this isn't exactly the most inaccurate fin, right? Like, I feel like I'm still gonna get plenty of hits. Those are pretty consistently going all towards the reticle. Like, if it was, like, you know, like, wildly off target, like, not having detection, that's maybe an idea, but I feel like having a little bit of spread on a decently fast-firing gun isn't the worst thing. Accuracy drop will be manageable as opposed to watching... Okay, well, here, 1 second. You know what? Let's try this out. Let's grab a strike. Where's my... there we go. Didn't mean to have the scrapper fire. It's a little bit of spread, don't get me wrong, but I feel like that's an acceptable amount of spread. I wouldn't exactly call that going 100. Like, the strike's a big target, don't get me wrong, but the aiming accuracy inside the gun UI. Required accuracy before fire 2. Oh, you can set that down if need be. So break is only important if your ship rocks out from the recoil, like big gun, small boat. For a small gun on a bigger ship, it's fine without muzzle brake. Okay. More shell velocity would make things better. Yeah, I know. We'll get there next. You know, the absorption then will start to go really, really wide. Well, I just did like 6 shots. I really didn't see it go wide there. Yeah, okay, but the thing is, so you guys are going like, oh, you really want accuracy here. I don't though. Because the flying scroll relies on you having an accurate gun that will fire it where it's at, and then it swiftly changes, right? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, okay, thank you, Nomad. Like, that's what I'm saying. For an AA gun, I kind of want to have it where it has a little bit of looseness to it. I don't want it to be exactly precise. Did not go wide because I did math wrong. Okay, no worries. We hit everything we can miss. Well, exactly, right? Like, I'm not, you know, like, I'm not looking to, like, fucking like, sandblast or hyper drill through something. I'm looking for, like, you know, area of... I'm looking for an AoE attack, chat. I'm not looking for a sandblaster, right? Now, the better question is, how do we make this cheaper? Because you guys were complaining that it was too expensive. So I'm curious as to how would we want to make this cheaper while keeping the form factor. Because I do want at least 2 layers of armor, 1 wood for the deck of the ship, and then 1 armored bit down here. Very fast firing guns like a sandblasters on this, I don't think you're getting that effect. Feelings, but it's really hard to... No, I know you're not trying to hurt my feelings, Bone. I'm not saying like you're being problematic. I'm just saying, like, I understand what you're trying to say. I'm just saying I don't think it applies here. It's designed by Sweatship Hall Speaks. Late steampunk plus early dieselpunk speed. Okay, well, I need you to know that you can't really have speed in a late steampunk plus early dieselpunk design. The whole point of steampunk and dieselpunk, or punk in general, is that they're lumbering. It's not too expensive? Okay, well, that's what chat was on my case about earlier, saying that it costs the same as a fighter. And I was like, okay, well, how do we make it cheaper then? Because I can't really change the form factor, right? I could theoretically put more stuff inside here, like in between the recoil absorbers here. There's an idea to be had there, but... Stream Bufferson, you're giving me the advice I need. If you're subscribed, you can rewind. Otherwise, what I said was, punk designs in general aren't really speed. They're lumbering designs. Your consideration, a 240 RPM heavy AA gun? Okay, but that's not really deep under guard, nor is that what I have. For those of you wondering why I'm not doing the HE frag, because I wanted to be able to do other stuff as well. Yeah, oh, right, you can't subscribe anymore, right. Either way, I re-explained it, but yeah. Yeah, I forgot Twitch pulled out of Korea. Take much longer as opposed to a more accurate gun? Okay, that's fine. A more accurate gun would require a complete redesign, which I don't want to do. So you guys, so the main argument here that I'm understanding, Bone, is that this isn't optimal, which I am perfectly fine with. Be a good time compromise. Honestly, I could look into a time fuse. Like we could look at designing the shell better because I do think more shell velocity would be nice. I could also lower the gauge, but I kind of wanted like a medium gauge vehicle because the yellowfin is really good at taking out small craft, and the freebooter is good at going toe to toe with larger craft with the crams, right? Even as a subscriber, I can't rewind. Really? Twitch had that feature. I can rewind. No, they removed it. What the hell? They had it for like a week. What? When did they remove that? Did Twitch? Okay, whoops, caps lock. Did Twitch remove rewind? Because there was live rewinding about a month ago. Yeah, they added in. Oh, it requires Twitch Turbo or individual channel subscription to use. Streamers must also enable it. Did I disable it? 1 second. Let me go quickly fix that for you guys. If I disabled that, that's really funny. Actually, you know what? No, we'll figure it out later. It's not important. But can't rewind either. Yeah, okay, so apparently it's something I disabled on my side. Don't make causes issues, especially since you're 10k under what you intend to fight with said turret. Well, exactly, right? Like, I'm aiming for the final product of today to be about... Because I want to have 2 of these turrets. And then, so let's say it's probably about... So 2 turrets will put us up to about 52k cost. Let's say we're going for, I don't know, maybe 120k cost vehicle max. Because that will, we could probably get it way cheaper too if I build it smaller, but I kind of want to have a little catamaran, right? Fill in the gaps in your turret just so you don't waste space. Yeah, I already did that, yeah. And then I gotta fill in the gaps around the top casings as well, like up here. That's what I was saying earlier. I don't know what we'll put in here, but we could definitely fit some stuff in here. I'm just sad I couldn't fit another vertical guys going up. Dude, those guns 80k could maybe even be possible. If I'm doing like a really small precise craft, but I want to do details and like extras, right? Deep Water Guard's main cost comes from its its extras. If I was just doing the turrets, I could easily do 80k for sure. But you know, superstructure, all that. Didn't hear what they said in response to my idea. I said no. Because a 240 RPM turret would require a full redesign. And I don't want to do a full redesign. Yeah, fair enough. No worries. Yeah, I'm going to aim for 120k, because that puts me, what? Let's look at our ships that we do have already. So we have Freebooter, which is 300,000. And that's our heavy hitter, right? And our tank. Like, he kind of just, he takes hits, he gives out hits. It's a good time. We have the Selkie, which is 45, which is just long-range artillery platform. And I will eventually turn into our medic ship as well. So maybe on that crane back there, I can... Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's plan out a campaign here. Alright, so Selkie. Also, are we experiencing as much stuttering? Because I did update OBS last night. I'm curious if we have as much stuttering as we did the other day. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I hate it when this happens. I gotta go find the fucking docking station. This fucking game. Camera controls. Alright. We can get in time. There we go. There we go. Alright, that solves that. There we go. Okay, so stream is smooth for me. Hell yeah. Booty. Let's move you back in a little bit. Because actually, you know what? We have enough of our own designs now, but we can just take inspiration from ourselves instead of having to take inspiration from like mainline Deep Water Guard vehicles. And then we have Carson's redesign of the Yellowfin, which I quite like. And yes, Carson, I am taking this. There we go. Okay, so this is what we got for our campaign so far. So we have long-range artillery platform plus medic ship. We have small little missile shitter with torpedoes. So you have aerial missiles take out anything that's flying. And then you have the little torpedoes in case, like, any big ships that can't hit small, fast-moving targets. Animated engine block, true. And then we have Freebooter, which is the big hitter that we have. So for Privateer, let's figure out where we want it. I feel like having it around 120 would put it really nicely as a stopgap, and it could be kind of like a destroyer leader for Yellowfins. So like 2 Yellowfins and a Privateer would be a lot easier to afford than 2 Yellowfins and a Freebooter, for example. An idea for small ship? Nice. Soki was trying to run away. He always does, don't worry. The Soki is a known traitor to the cause. Directly inspired by? Oh, nice. Yeah, the armor cost for Deepwater Guard isn't high at all, but if you want more details and such, it would be difficult. Yeah, exactly, right? No stuttering? Hell yeah. The Greer Booter. What the hell is a Greer? I've only ever known it as someone's name. Alright. And what I might do, actually, is I might take some of these secondaries and put them on the Privateer as well, and then just change the turret cap and then put them back on the Freebooter. But I will say, I do like the placement of these. The Freebooter does look good. I just need these turrets replaced and I'd be happy. Oh, maybe I should put a Sea-Wiz on the Privateer as well. We're expanding out the scope of the craft already, chat. Need a hella deck armor to protect that turret. Okay, but consider this. 2 layers is all I do. It's gonna be cheap enough where if I get hit, I just die and then I replace it. Yeah, no worries, have a good one too. Why is the Freebooter look a bit like the Deepwater Guard version of the tier? Because it's based off the Nelson. And the tier is also an all guns forward type build. I just have one of my guns facing backwards for realism. And also space saving measures because I needed to save space. But... Alrighty. I actually really like this tritone I had going on here, that's nice. So, now do I want to do a full catamaran or do I want to do ship plus pontoon? Give myself seem to... No, you weren't offensive, Blue Man. So, Blue Man, what I was saying, it was just everyone... It's not just you, that's why I addressed chat as a whole and not just calling you out for it. Radar decoys allowed? No, Deepwater Guard can't have them. Well, honestly, I can change the rules for my own Deepwater Guard stuff. But yeah, Blue Man, it wasn't just you. And I will say you probably are overthinking it. I was just mad at chat as a whole, because everyone was just throwing out stuff, not understanding the design goal. I'm fine with people like backseating and giving advice and whatnot if they understand what I'm trying to accomplish. But everyone was just like, "Oh, you need more accuracy, more accuracy." But I was like, "I don't want accuracy though." So that's why I was just like, "Hey, chat, just chill, take a step back, breathe, and then go from there." Okay. That's all I meant by it. It wasn't directed at any single person. It was at chat as a whole. Yeah, radar decoys would probably help, and maybe the Privateer special fin will be like a little radar decoy launcher. Because I don't really want to... I don't want to have every ship have, like, Deepwater Guard lore-breaking tech. But if I can have, like, one ship where it's like, oh, it's, it's a more advanced one. I like having variety. Because, like, for example, because Squirrel's hard counter the Freebooter. As we found out in our last campaign attempt. Even though playing on easy, I still got hit with the godly Squirrel House, but... That's just how life goes sometimes. Also, did I ever... Okay, I did fix that one weird deco on the turret. Okay, good. God, that cram broadside is so nice to see. Sorry, I love the Freebooter. Deco is a little balloon or something to be fun. Honestly, yeah, that's true. Like Crazy Scientist and the Flotilla upgraded the ship? Yeah, exactly. So I will say, seeing these all together now, I'm actually getting quite happy with how our fleet's coming along. This actually does feel like a Deepwater Guard. It feels like Deepwater Guard, and that makes me very happy. One has a big quad minigun on the Deepwater Guard monitor. Rah! You know what? Maybe we can make a quad minigun later, but not now. Because I'd love to take this turret and replace it with both miniguns, right? Could be really interesting as an AA gun. Kind of like how the old Falkenheim turret is. But I would probably use a, you know, one meter for that. What is the block that's going to fall off over here? I'm going to assume that wasn't important. Alright. I'm hoping that was nothing important. That was the entire engine deco. I see. Okay, so that was something important. Fortunately. Why is that not... Oh, that's nice, okay. Control circuit. What happened in here? Hello? Why am I just missing 2 beams? Interesting. Okay. You know what? That's what we call another yellow pin version. Alright, can turn off connection. I did forget to turn off connection rules for all of these guys. It's one of the campaign rules, you gotta have connection rules turned off when you submit it. Freebooter I did actually do, and then it's just you, which I'm not done yet. Okay, that works. Wait, why does it do that? Dude, it's so beam, I know, right? I can't believe I got hit with the Carson tax. Alright. So I'm pretty happy with this turret. This is kind of where I want it to be. It'll handle most of Deepwater Guard. The Privateer probably won't be used much past Deepwater Guard unless I give it an upgrade. So I guess we can start shaping it, eh? Alrighty. So, take you up here. Now, honestly, I could probably get away with only having the front metal. Because this is probably going to be a front-sider craft. Making an A-ish cat, right? Pretty much, yeah. Be a bit solar firearms, just big explosions or frag clouds. Sandblasters are nice, but I had less success with them. That's fair. AA-focused car. Yes, I know what you mean, Blue Man. Yes, an AA-focused catamaran, yes. I'll be here for the Prowl review, unfortunately, so I'll be waiting for the VOD. No worries, I will be sure to forget to upload the VOD right after stream and then go take like a 5-hour nap just for you, Melazor. Joking aside, yes, I'll try to remember to get the VOD up today. Yeah, but... that gives us our metal layer, and then we just put wood over top. Now, I kind of don't want it just to be flat on the deck, so... I've never built a ship from the turret out before. One of the platoons? Probably not. No, that could be that big of a craft. Alright, now I have to remember how to build Deepwater Guard. I haven't touched Deepwater Guard building in forever. Alright, get this on the right layer. Alright. You know, building Deepwater Guard is kind of like riding a bike. You never really forget, but you kind of wish you would. Alright, there we go. Then we know that's the back of the 3-meter hole, so... The idea for my Deepwater Guard catamaran, but I didn't actually go with it. You should build it. You go here. That fit perfectly? Oh, let's go. Huge. Go. Absolutely huge. Let's go. Does that still turn perfectly? It does. Let's go. Nice. And it doesn't look too bad when it turns. The turret cap's not too forward or too backwards. Okay, nice. I'm happy with that. That works well. Putting the gun in each pontoon or 2 back-to-back? I'm not sure yet. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Because do I want just, you know, forward-facing gun 1, superimposed gun 2, or do I want to do something else with it, right? I'm feeling very deep regard currently to do another one, but I already sent that one in. Like, if it was I barely remember. Okay, I need to tell you right now, I don't remember anyone's designs from Friday. I could not tell you who submitted what on Friday, let alone half a year ago. I'm sorry. I go through so many designs a day. Or a week, actually, I should say, not really a day. Like, I'm sorry, I do not remember. I don't even remember. Like, I remember Monkey Man had a funny one that I did actually remember for quite some time, but I don't remember what it is anymore. Let's go battle bars. That's the plan, yeah. What do you make? Actually plan ships and make everyone just weld modules together? Remember you stealing it for the snoot? Oh, if I stole it, then maybe I do still have it. Was it any of these? What the hell is the pochard? Well, it's not that. What was the name of it? I might have it in my autosaves. Still remember the Avari, don't you? Vaguely, that's the Helios... like, free dread? Oh, like the World War I ship? When did Monkey Man not have a funny one? With his Tiny Tank Alliance builds. But I mean, like, specifically the name was funny. I forget what it was now, though. And then Syrups had some funny names, like I'm Glowing It. That was pretty good. Alrighty. So overall, what's the turn radius on this boy? It actually is pretty centered. Okay, good. In that case, what we'll do is come in here. There we go. Yeah, because I've been doing this for what? Going on 2 years now, I want to say. I was talking about this in my Discord the other day. It's crazy to me just how long I've been streaming. Like, it's incredible to have a community this quickly and to build it up like that, but it's like, oh my god, I can't believe it's been this long. You weren't wrong calling it a World War I ship. There really isn't any way to describe LFTG ships, yeah. Same, I know, right? Like, some of you have been here like, what, 20 months now? And that's been since the start? Yeah, 26 March 2024. I started streaming 19th of March 2024. So, stuff like that, right? It's just crazy. Ah, there we go. Cruiser, 19th of March 2024. I think only Potat or Serb might have an earlier follow date, because I think they would have followed on the 18th or the 17th. I don't remember if Cruiser was here day 1 or if he was here day 2. The Rubagino. Okay, I do remember that name. I probably still have that saved somewhere. That reminds me, I know okay, no, I did not bring back. I need to stop deleting shit out of my folders. So, like, I'll get frustrated on a project and I'll delete it. I need to stop doing that, because that means I have to go through my autosaves and find the damn folder again. If I saved it, it would be in here. There we go. This is the one. Oh yeah, I do remember this was pretty cool. Yeah, because I like this little balcony here. Right. And actually, I might steal that for Privateer. Actually, yeah, I am going to steal that for Privateer. Thank you for reminding me about that. I will be yoinking that for the Privateer. Alright, now, the question is, how do I want to do back here? How did I do it up here? I'm actually not a fan of how I did this turret well up here, so maybe we don't look at that. I like the sunken in turrets, which I didn't actually have on the freebooter. This is probably the one thing I should have done better on the freebooter. I should have made actual turret wells. I did it really well for the torpedoes, I just didn't do it for the actual turrets. So if I was to redesign the freebooter again, which we won't, we've had too many redesigns. We're not redesigning it again, but I would put in turret wells. And even maybe right now, I might just add a little bit of a turret well in there, because you could easily fit some in and have them go to the metal on the sides. Yeah, that could work. Anyway, not rebuilding the rebooter right now. Were you saying exactly that on stream when you reviewed it, so I just thought I'd mention it? Thank you, I appreciate it. Sorry, Cedric? No, you're fine, you're fine. It's a good idea. So in that case, do I want the overhanging balcony actually up here? Then have just the one gun here, and then maybe do the other one? Because I could do one catamaran with 2 guns smokestack, and then one with 1 gun bridge, and then have the giant fan in between them. Now, Spidicy is going to hate me because this is going to be centered on the first line, as showcased here with Alt N. So I can't let Spidicy work on this crap because he's going to hate the center line. But as long as nobody tells Spidicy what I'm doing, we're fine. Plot some streams from back before you got affiliate? Yeah. Well, actually, no, Carson, because 26th of March was my affiliate anniversary. That's when I had affiliate. I was already streaming a week by then. That's 7 days after the 19th. Wait, did you just not follow me until after I got affiliate? That's hilarious if so. But... Oh, wait, no, because you had to refollow me. Right. Yeah, because you were one of the people who unfollowed and then refollowed for a joke with when I got affiliate. You were there day 1, yes. Hey, Masha Kicker, how's it going? Good to see you. Dave, I guess you tend to do it long when you enjoy it. What did I miss? Hello? Oh, streaming, yeah. Exactly that when, yeah, okay, I'm remembering now, We gotta go back and finish the Flotsam sometime. It's the one craft that got away, because I could just never figure out how I wanted to finish it. Hey, knock. Who's there, Basil? Basil's about to say some heinous shit in my chat. I can sense it. Do this. Actually, do I want a square corner here? I've just always done square corners, but like, do I really want a square corner? I need to look deep within myself. Do I want the square corner, or do I do a square corner because it's what everyone else does? I'm gonna do a square corner. I think I want it. That's a little bit of to it. I gotta have new inspiration for new craft. I'm pulling off and building it for now because I have so friends I need to do. So fair, honestly. I'm in the same boat today. I had inspiration, so I'm having fun. How do I do these turbo? I see. Okay, thank you. Okay, I see how I do this. So let's actually take you off here. And then we do this. This should be about here-ish. It's been so long since I've built a Pathos-style hull, chat. I'm washed. Can't believe it. Is that how I do it? What the hell? Why am I struggling with this? Like, I've done this so many times. Okay. I'm genuinely surprised this is the part I'm struggling with right now. Okay, so square corner comes up here. There we go. Okay. Jesus Christ, that was way harder than it had to be. Square corner is better in some places, worse than others. Use the square corner. Why are you requesting to... Oh, you're actually knocking. What's going on, Basil? Ask yourself the big question. That she's no longer worthy. That's so true. Oh, Basil's actually starting to call. Why are you just cold calling? We don't have any... You're playing Peak. I'm not joining for Peak right now, Basil. I'm busy. I see you playing. Who are you playing? Actually, who are you playing Peak with? One second, I'm gonna go check Basil's server. Oh, okay, it's not Basil's. Ravens. Who are you playing Peak with? What the hell? Like, I'm in all of our mutual servers, and I don't see you in any of them playing Peak. Well, I'm just teasing. Okay, I was gonna say, like, yeah, I'm not playing Peak right now. Alright. Okay, yeah, there we go. That looks better. And then, as always, I will say, yeah, we'll go back and change just to make it look better. We never do. But I'll say I did. And that brings this out here. Man, okay, you know, I was not anticipating having to relearn Deep Water Guard styling on my bingo card today. Alright, let's get the other Rin in, and then we'll figure out how we want to do this. I think if we put it here, that should be about good. Okay. Good idea, Roast. I should make a Roast and Bingo. Roast and Bingo would actually be pretty fun. Fun? Yeah. There we go. Centerpiece. That's free. Just put in Rorston, like, messes up his English. Easy win. I should probably need this out here, no? Next, that looks bad. Okay. Alright. You know what? We're gonna get... This time we're gonna get funky. Okay, chat? It's like the cha-cha. Put this here. That's completely straight. I don't really want a straight segment, though. You kind of always want to be curving out with Deep Water Guard. But that doesn't look good. Alright. That works. Fuck it, we ball. No, that also doesn't look good. God damn it. I need like 1.5 for in here. Like that, see, like that looks off. Oh, you know what I do? I know what I do. I know what I do. There we go. Use that as a stairway. And then here, we want to probably have this, like, here-ish? And then let's assume... I've always done the turret well first and then put the turret inside of it. I've never done it like this before, and this is interesting to me. Put you here. Put you like this. Alright, and then so that's a 4-4-2 pattern. That's okay, that's interesting. I can vibe with this. I can kind of vibe with that. That's very big though. That's my only issue, is that is very big. Versus speak in chat added to the board. Bingo syndrome. Yeah, you guys have fun making a bingo board, okay? Oh, Cruiser's falling asleep. Basil's falling asleep. City numero uno. Really paying peak right now. Teaso. So true. Alright, this feels big, but I feel like it's not actually that big. I feel like I'm just over-exaggerating. Again, I did realize that this is quite a deep ship. Its height-wise, we're already at 10, compared to Freebooter's total height of 36. 24, 22. No, I'm gonna trust the process of this one. I think I'm actually gonna trust the process. I do not have the Basil Eat emote. I physically cannot sleep. Don't worry, I'll get a Rorston Eat emote soon. And by soon, I mean I'll go in Basil's DMs and be like, please, 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 please. Actually, let me do that right now. I have the Please emote. There we go. Right. Soon plus 2 weeks, true. Alright, I have messaged to Basil about it. face. Just hello? Potent basil at gunpoint with a rock swing for roar sweep. Oh my god. Alright. So we'll have that for turret well 1. Let's complete the first hull. And now Basil's game. That is not what's going on. Do not say that. First hull, we do want it to be a little bit. The issue is I always associate catamarans with being rather shallow, right? But this one wouldn't be. not the anguish. God, I do love Basil's arts though. It's always so clean. Alright, let's put you there. Let's assume that this is actually gonna be the front of the ship. So that means from here we're gonna have. I probably want at least two down at the sides. But like this is getting really wide, isn't it? Yeah, already 19. Well, no, I guess 19. Okay, you know what? No, I'm comparing. Okay, you know what? No, I'm being silly. Trust the process. I haven't built in a while, so I'm not trusting the process right now. And that's my downfall. It's okay to have wide ships. It's okay. Because we're gonna be combining these. Yeah, this is gonna be the widest ship I've built. Because it's gonna be a catamaran. Catamarans are naturally wide. So I'm trying to be like, oh, like I want it to be as wide as a normal ship, but no. Catamarans are fucking massive. It'll be okay. He's gonna be wider in the future, but he just won't be as long. Which means he's gonna be very square, which but it is what it is. Alright, so put you here. Put you here. Yeah, and then just the underside will have to be a little bit deeper to account for the armor on the turret. I guess I could also just remove that top section here. I would lose quite a bit of gun though, which would suck. No, I think we'll trust the process with this one. Alright, let's do 3, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1. Not too wide, do we feel? Doesn't feel very sharp, does it? We'll do 4, 4. Yeah, because it's not going to exactly be like a speedy guy, right? About the same size as the freebooter's bow, but you know what? Actually, I'm kind of vibing with that. Like, we can do something with that at least. You know what I mean? Oh man, I've never felt so washed as coming back after 2 months of not playing FTD. Alright. Then again, I didn't have a drawing for this build, so maybe it's just because I didn't have anything prepped for it. Actually, you know what? No, that looks okay. Then this middle layer will be wood. Alright. There we go. Actually, no, I do want some of that. I think only... I'm trying to do something so it's not just a complete metal bow because of how wide it is, right? So, let's actually take this out. Ooh, okay, you know what? A metal band in the middle actually could be interesting. Probably keep it all metal at the front still. Full metal bow. Raven's gonna love that one. I've been showing Raven Full Metal Alchemist alongside M. And by that I mean we've done like 6 episodes, but it's so much fun. packs charge to power faster the longer the coils are? That's a great question. Get a bigger tugboat with a big AA gun. I would argue no. That doesn't look like the tugboat at all. The tugboat slopes up. Which honestly might be an idea. Copy of a tugboat. Actually, you know what? No, because I remember how hard it was to make the Southeast bow. I really don't want to do that again. No war tug. Alright. Let's take you guys. There we go. And there we go. Alright, so that's how I do my style bows. It's all coming back to me, chat. I know this isn't traditional Paphos style, but this is how I like to have my bows. It feels like Paphos adjacent, you know? And also, it's how I did it on the freebooter, and I really liked how I did it on the freebooter, so... Yeah, you know what? I'm happy with that, actually. That looks deep underguard to me. That feels nice. Okay, I'm happy with that. We're good. Crisis averted, chat. We've trusted the process. Alright, now from here... we come back. Nice, perfect fit. R/. Alright. Go. Alrighty. That doesn't work. Shit. Alright. I got a cough. Alrighty. What you making? We're trying to make a catamaran privateer. Basically as an in-between between the freebooter and the open. So we have like a medium-sized craft to use. Bless you, thank you. Alrighty. So I kind of like, yeah, I think incorporating the stairs as a design back here actually really helped. I'm quite happy with that idea. Let's get you, oh wow, perfect fit, let's go. Okay, that's not bad. How do you feel about this, chat? Like, obviously it's not, like, detailed yet or anything, but... I think, like, in general, it's not too bad. Maybe a bit looks cool as a start? Okay. I was thinking maybe it's a bit big, but I can always add stuff in, like, the anchors and whatnot, so it'll feel very cluttered soon. Okay. Now, back here... It feels very wide. We're at what, 19 width? Let's times that by 2. So that's what? This is at 38. And then 38 plus, let's say, 7 to 9 blocks for the like the engine and all that, like with the big fan prop. I put this almost at 40 width, so we will be wider in the freebooter. So let's say maybe lengthwise we can't go over like, let's say like 90-ish. No, because even then I'm thinking volume-wise, I think that's like, I don't want to go over like 15k volume. It's gonna be the other issue too. Not quite long, so it becomes too long for a single pontoon. Look at these aren't pontoons. These are gonna be like separate hulls. And that's the other thing too, to like... I think we hit the retouches this gun, honestly. Like one side of the camera. Yes, but I'm also saying that like it's keep in mind it's not pontoons. It's still two separate hulls. It's not gonna be a pontoon craft. Pontoons for Deepwater Guard means like the little offshoots that aren't a main hull, whereas I'm doing a legit catamaran, kind of like Silver Snow. All right, you know what we'll do? I have an idea. Okay. Let's take this, because that way we can do this. Alright, Alt N, just so we have it centered so Swidicy doesn't murder me in my sleep. Something like this is what I'm imagining, right? How wide does that put us at? That puts us at 45, which is about what I guessed. And that gives enough room in between. Yeah, you know what? Okay. Okay, now that I'm seeing it a little bit wider out, maybe it's okay. Though I still think maybe those guns are a little bit too wide. Or too deep, sorry. Could put them on mounts, to be fair. Yeah, it defeats the purpose of a turret well, though. Why does the music sound like I'm fighting God himself? Because EU5 is the music, and honestly, building the Deepwater Guard build after not having played for a little while really does feel like just fighting God itself. Save. Rotate turret, thank you. Make sure we saved all those fixes we did. So this is kind of the whiff we're going to be looking at here. We'll figure out how to connect these two after. If we raise it up by 1... Actually, yeah, let's just put like a little circle. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay. We'll raise it up by 1. There we go. Go. Then move up here. That works fine. We do have to cut out a lot of in here, actually. Alright. Actually, while we're here, we did this for a reason. Let's do it on this side as well. I just realized I can make this a lot easier on myself. 1 second. Thank you. There we go. Prefab. Yep. Directly centered. I'm going to assume so. That feels centered. Luckily, we can check. Okay, yes, it is centered. Nice. Now I have to recenter it, damn it. Fuck. I put it 1 too low. There we go. Okay. Now put this here. Put you in here. Alright, there we go. That works for now. That leaves us with only 1 block of room, but it's fine because we can put like a little mantlet around it. Maybe a bit too deep in a turret. I think even just getting the 1 block back actually kind of saves us. Why did it not work on this side? Hello? God damn it. It's getting annoying at this point. Let's try it again, shall we? Alright, there we go. Put you there. It raises the turrets up a little bit, but they're AA guns, so it makes sense. I'm trying to think of this in my head, right? I think this works how I want it to. And then that leaves the center of the boat for like bridges across and whatnot. Okay, that works. What's your favorite faction beside the Deepwater Guard? That's a good question. I'm a really big fan of White Flares lately. Maybe that's just because I've been building White Flares. Same with Onyx Watch. Probably the second most built for faction is Onyx Watch. Aside from Deepwater Guard, I've probably built mostly Onyx Watch, and then SD actually. I have an SD craft. I still need to finish up this on the paddock at some point. I just need to figure out how I want to do the detection. So we'll see how that goes, but that will remain to be seen, of course. What time is it anyway? We're actually coming up on roast soon, which is nice. Probably won't do Cult of the Lamb today, now that I think about it, honestly. Just because, I'm not really vibing with it today, and I kind of want to do EU5 video, because I want to get that video, like, done and dusted, right? So we'll see how that goes, but stretch. Aside from that, we'll see how everything goes. You guys know how it is. Okie dokie. Let's get this started, shall we? Get that centered. Yeah, it's probably gonna end up being like 50 width if I extend. Well, maybe I just don't extend it much past this area here, then. Because if I put one out to either side, that takes us to 47 width, and then we can bring it back in. 49 width if we add water wheels to the side, which maybe we should. Dimension-wise, the hull's nicely spaced, I think. Yeah, I'm just wondering if I'm gonna go over cost. That's what I'm worried about. I don't think it will. I do want one more turret. Let's get that placed in now, because this is going to be a very asymmetric build. I think that's where I'm struggling, because I haven't done asymmetry in a while. So all recent creative projects have been rather symmetrical. It's pretty fab, actually, since we know it now. And let's, you there. Is that tall enough? No, I need you at least here. Okay. Put you here. There we go, it works. I think we had that one lower now. No, that does put the rangefinder in the way. Okay. That does put that. Good night, Cruiser. Connie, thank you for the stretch. I will get up and stretch. Also, nice space. Maybe I would make them a bit swimmer because otherwise cats look a bit chunky. Well, that's what I was trying to figure out earlier. But honestly, I don't think we can make them swimmer and still have the guns we want. So we're just gonna have a little bit of a chunky boy. It's fine. It's gonna be a battle barge anyway. At this point. It's not exactly made for speed. Maybe just make the bow longer then? The bow's already really long, I feel. It's already a bit too long, honestly. It's fine. As we elongate it, we'll be able to better see how we feel about the size of it. Alright, so we have our second gun in there, our third gun. That gives us the 135 firepower we want. I just hit Control Q to try and go back to a normal menu as if it's EU5. My god. Jesus Christ. I am very EU4 pilled lately. There we go. Alright, so 103. So what happened to half our... What the... No, 103 makes sense. That's what it was in the old prep tier. Okay, good. So that's the main source of our firepower there. And so let's see the firing angles, because I know it's going to be more of a right-sider than a left-sider. So if we call in that... Fine scroll now, because this is what I was practicing earlier, right? Just volume of fire. Let's call them in now. Let's not have them fire. So let's see you, for example, right? Now he is at a distance. They normally get... It gets a bit better for us as they get closer. Yeah, so you can see how even with... There we go, okay. So as they get closer, we'll be able to hit... Oh, I'm also aiming at the edge of a win. Let's try and get a better... Block the target. The problem with manual aim. Can we get, like, center mass at all? Okay. Aim here. Does that help at all? I know I have hit these before, this as it gets close. There we go, okay. So if you get the right angle as it gets closer, if we put radar decoys on this, we'll be able to get close without getting killed too badly. It never loves to get like a center shot. It always wants to do, There we go, that's a good center shot. No, we just gotta wait for the right angle, which is fine. You know, maybe some timed ones would work here. I think timed frag might be the way to go here. But when we do get a hit, we do kill him, like absolutely kill him at least. Now, right side, let's see the right side. Okay, so AA-wise, we can still fire right side. So the guns do have enough elevation over each other because of the whiff there. There we go, got a good hit, nice, okay. Yeah, so all we need is one hit and it immediately dies. Sleepy, hello, how's it going? Thank you for the care package. How do you do the movement of your avatar? Is it like a tracker or just using a VR headset? Oh, I just have a webcam, but just tracks my face. I just use VTube Studio. My setup is really basic. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Like, I do not put much effort into this. I really should, but I just haven't yet. I haven't had the time, mostly. Okay, let's grab this. Go. Okay. So we do all this. We build up. But for once, we actually have a craft completely built by me. Normally, I have like Potat do the APS for me, but no. It's gonna be our first 100% Royston Classic. Certified Royston Classic, chat. Go. Yeah, fit the same way. Still all have range of motion. Nice. Good. Not quite what I wanted, let's say. I don't even want the metal box, really. Because we do hide in metal boxes. I get that centered. Ah, it's centered enough. Okay, there we go. Yeah, because this back one probably won't need the same type of like metal rim that the front one will have. So that works quite well. VTubers use refurbished iPhones because they upgraded face tracking. Yeah, honestly. I just use like a little Logitech webcam personally. Which one is this? I can't even read from here. I don't have it long. A couple streams of avatars like this, and I always wondered how they did it. But tracking face cam is nice and simple. Yeah, exactly right. But yeah, it's like a $80 Logitech webcam. It's like the one that everyone suggests for beginning streamers. And the nice thing about YouTube too is I very rarely have to worry about my lighting. Like, it's super dark in my room right now because it's dark outside. Like, because it's cloudy, overcast. That's the word I was looking for. And so I don't have to worry too much about lighting changes or anything like that, like I would if I was a face streamer. All right. So, do we want this one directly? No, we don't. We want this one to have the little ring as well, I feel. Alright, so let's put you... How are we going to have multiple levels up here is my question. Like, it's always these transitions, it's always the transition between turrets that I struggle with. You know what I mean? Dark here too, because it's nearly 8 o'clock in the evening. Oh, that would do it, wouldn't it? Okay. My sinuses have been so clogged the last few days, and it absolutely sucks. I don't know how to unclog them. Okay. Okay, so I like this gun layout, honestly. I think this is kind of what I wanted to go for. Because we'll have a smokestack back here that can be routed into an engine. Like, I'm thinking like maybe an old plane engine. So actually, let's work on the back now. Here, get rid of you for now, because we're not going to be doing the superstructure until last, probably. The only issue is that this is going to be primarily a right side. Actually, you know what? We have never done a monosider. Well, technically that's a front sider, but you guys know what I mean. Like, we have a lot of broadsiders on the roster, so another monosider isn't the idea. I kind of like the idea of a right sider, specifically. So what we can do as well is we can actually up armor the right-hand hull here, and that way that will make the hulls different from each other as well. All right, I'm down for that. That kind of works. Honestly, I kind of want to stagger back that front turret now. Instead of having them exactly in line with each other. What if I move this one forward by a few... when I'm aiming to the right, I could fire past... No, because I don't need to do a full broadside. Do I need to do a full broadside? Is that what I want? Because I'm thinking, right? Like, if we do a full broadside, because that would be like staggered diagonally, like two different hulls staggered diagonally. Or we just make the left hull longer than the right hull. I'm not sure how I feel about either idea. Then again, if we're already making the right hull heavier... God, this thing's gonna have such a severe list to the right side of it. Can you imagine? You know what? No, I think just having like a decent angle going into a broadside. So like we'll keep it at like this, whatever this angle is. I don't know what this is, but I think that will work. And then that way we don't have to stagger it too much. Oh, we'll see how we go. Let's get the engine in, because I want to work on the engine right now. So let's see what we have that's big enough. I haven't finished the frigate bird engines, otherwise I'd just take one of those. So I might have to take a Gotha engine instead. So luckily I don't feel bad about stealing from those, because those are both my designs. Yippee! Okay. Like a Nelson, but with the broadside instead of a chase. Instead of in a chase? Yeah, kind of. Alright, so... I will say, okay, you know what? As much as I complain about the Gotha, like it being my oldest design, I still really am happy with how the engines turned out. Though I definitely need to rework them. Or I could do an entire Shrike engine. Do we want free props or do we want dual prop? Chat. What are we vibing with right now? Honestly, I think we'll actually have to make a custom. I don't think either of them will be big enough to propel this. I might have to make a bigger engine in general. Do turbo prop? That was not the question. Balloons holding up some of the weight on one side be a silly idea. I don't like the idea of balloons. Wasn't listening, sorry, no worries. Just heard prop. Yeah, no, I was saying, do I want the Gotha prop or the Strike prop? I don't think either are going to be big enough. I think we'll do the Gotha's dual prop style. And we'll just make a bigger engine casing for it. So let's come back here. I put a block here. How far back is that? 77. 92. Okay, so let's go for perfect. All right. What we'll do is we'll do some metal. Put you here. Put you up here-ish. Maybe a little bit down. What height is that at? That's 17. 14. No, actually, let's have it at 17. Go. Alright. Something like that. Now, does that feel too big as the start of an engine? Maybe we put the engine inside of it, because then they just have those metal rings as like the support casings. Hey Krill, how's it going? I didn't peek. Oh, that's too bad. I'm really enjoying the roots biome, I will say. Are you streaming Peak right now, Basil, or are you just having fun with it? Ah, okay, you're just having fun with it. No stream. Sag. Balloons have the same texture as sails, right? Does that mean we might get better looking balloons in the sails update? I haven't heard anything about balloon update, sadly. Though I will be pushing for balloon update after sail update just to keep Sean on his toes. Just exploring by myself, that's okay. Does this run look too big? Because what if I put the... Let's say I put this in here like this. Okay. Let's say I do this. Prop up right here. Alright, that's not ideal. So if I do this... That's still blocking anything? No, okay, we have full motion now. Okay, good. There we go. Alright, there we go. So that's kind of the size of what we'd want, no? Come over here. Yoink. Yoink. Yeah, it's a little bit long, so let's put you there. Still a little bit long, actually. Blade width would make sense to up. Blade thickness put down. And where is the... Oh, there's the end. Okay, 35% I think was good. Effect and length. Okay, that's interesting. I haven't fucked around with the props much, so this is cool. Do I have any ever... I feel like it's still clipping quite a bit. It doesn't help. Why is it so far out? Hmm. I kind of like having the opposite. It makes it feel not entirely correct, you know? Bag will peek with me while I wait to not be on hold. I'd love to use balloons more, but they're just a bit brown. Yeah, I think balloon core is the only one that really uses them well, in my opinion, sadly. Percent down the blade, we have shape and thickness. Let's change that up. How's that look on the side? Because like, that's still just in the block here. Like, obviously, blade projection makes it longer. How do I make it less long is the question. Am I really just gonna have to take a piece off and then... Yeah, I don't want to do that. I thought there was a way to make them feel shorter than what they actually are. Maybe I'm just imagining it. Hmm. You know what, that's fine for now, but I think that's about the size of the blade we want, for pushing this fin. If we want to go bigger, do you think? I think maybe bigger would actually work. Like, really over-exaggerate it, right? Or we could do free of these. No, free of these wouldn't work. That's the area where I'm struggling with right now, Chad. It's like, how do I want to do this specific part, you know? Anyway, you know what? We'll worry about that next time. We'll just go into roasts early. But we have the start of a privateer. There we go. Like, look at that. I'm pretty happy with that. This is definitely too small. We'll have to change that out. Okay, actually, let's do that now before we leave. That's gonna bug me otherwise. Alrighty. Thank you for that, Basil. Let's do, let's do 3x3 slopes. Oh, delete with mirrors, so nice, honestly. I completely forgot they added that. Alright. So we're gonna want 2 meters on the inside because of the way that will work. Okay. 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. Yeah, we can go a little bit bigger. This will probably be too big, and I'm gonna come back to this anyway. But you know what? I just want to see what happens. Just want to see how it looks. Yeah, I was right. That's gonna be too big. Actually, you know what? If we like really over-exaggerate it, have a good one, Infery. If I really over-exaggerate it. No, this still feels like it would be too big. Alright, what we'll do is we will... Let's just see how big it looks. Let's just see. For the reason of copium, I just want to see how disproportionate it would look. Let's put on clear obscure. Alright, so this is it with the free meters circle. Okay, actually that might work. Maybe only encase the bottom half if it's that big. Yeah, like have it... Like maybe split it off here to go connect onto the catamaran. Just have it as a top shield. Just keep in mind, the boat's going to be like all hull all the way back, so we are going to want something big. It's going to push the nose way down. No, we can change that. I have a vision, I think.
I have a message from the field. Phallus Magnificus Maximus III has arrived.
Hello, Potat. How's it going? Jesus Christ. How's it going? Yeah. Okay. Actually, you know what? No, I'm kind of with you, Fishes. I think I like the big one. I think I like the big fan better. Potat, we're doing something really stupid. Time to work. No worries, Potat. All right. So let's imagine, if you would, Sippus is happy. All right. If we have it. Nah, I think we just have it come out here like this. Yeah, something like that. Actually, that works. Have it like that, and then it's almost like mounted on top. Okay, no, we found the plot, chat. Chat, we found the plot. Okay, I'm happy with this. So let's build the deck back. Let's build the hulls back, and then we can figure out how we'll attach them to the hull. Okay, let's get the prop in here. I don't know if this is exactly where it's going to be, but we can always prefab this onto the deck later if we're a little bit too high. Alright, I was going to go to roast early, but now we're probably going to go to roast late because I want to get this idea done. Okay, that's fine. We can fix that later. Go. As long as it's all connected, it's fine. Yeah. Okay. Alright, we're cooking. Now we're cooking with gasoline. And how big does the prop go down? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ta-da! Alright, this is gonna be such a stupid idea. I'm loving this. I think the railings allow for woodwalkers, of course. You're just ropes or just branches? Yeah, honestly, branches or ropes. Rope could be really cool as railings, actually, but I know that would be pretty deco heavy. But it's up to you, of course. It's completely up to you how you want to do it. But yes, okay, I'm vibing with this now. I think we figured out the plot, chat. Now we do the one big one. Then we can just make it extra thick. And the maybe should be too big. Yeah, maybe too big. Let's do like 125. Okay, well that's not what we want. Maybe like 40. Yeah, that works. Oh. Hellblade customizing, it's a pain, but man, is it worth it? Oh, I know, right? You know what? I'll let someone else customize that later, probably. What the hell? What? We're doing a Pathos-style swamp boat. It's also catamaran. We're having a lot of fun today. Would vines appear on winter stuff outside of winter? Yeah, of course. Vines and branches can be there anytime. The biggest thing with winter versus spring versus summer, so like, I'm imagining kind of like winter is like, you know, dead branches, no leaves. Spring has like the little pink buds or whatever colored buds you want to do. Summer is like full-blown canopies, and then fall is full-blown canopies, but missing a few areas and orange and red and yellow, right? You put a guard in this economy? Makes sense, yeah, honestly. You know it's rough on the stream stats when you got to go back to doing Deepwater Guard, but Cherry Blossom Woodwalkers, you could. It would be really funny considering it's based off a Welsh faction, like it's based off Welsh names and whatnot, but we could very easily find. I'm sure we could find the Welsh for Sakura. Just just mix and match cultures with no care in the world. Alright, let's do 442 again. You know what, this one's actually a little bit... Let's actually move, we can move this turn forward a little bit now that I look at this. Also, I'm missing an entire... What the fuck happened over here? Hello? What the hell? I love Klebs here. I gotta actually play it sometime. It's probably my most beloved game I've never actually played. Move forward just a little bit, and I can change it out as needed. Have those two guns a little bit closer together too should help with the staggering of the deck back here. Alright, all of that just so we can stagger our hull a little bit properly and get it a little bit less long. Actually, I don't want that mirrored there, actually. I do want this to be a complete mirror, because I want the hulls to be decently level. Okay. I just realized some of this propeller is going to be also going into the water. I'm not careful, so I might have to raise it up on a really big platform. We'll see how that goes. I'm sure nothing will go wrong with that, chat? Pretty sure it could work? Oh, absolutely. Cherry Blossoms, Woodwalkers would be really cool, actually. Alright, let's do our usual. 4. And then actually, let's do another 4 back here, so we keep it all within the same turret well. So actually, let's just... Okay, so we take this. This is right next to this, and then this is not right next to that, because we need transition room, so... We put you back here, my friend. Right at the edge of this. And then build you up. A little bit too close, maybe? Yeah, it's a little bit too close. Damn. Okay. So we're gonna, oh, because I forgot to move him out 1. That's why. That actually does work if we move him out by 1. All right, there we go. Ta-da! Super easy game, chat. We're fine. But that doesn't leave a lot of. Nah, at least enough room. We're fine. We're fine. Nothing will go wrong. I assure you, chat. There we go. So that is going to feel awfully ironcladish. Woodclad? What would you call this? Shame, but Wells for cherry blossom is not as different as one may hope. Ah, damn. We'll have Morgana make something up for us then. Alright, so. Here we go. Put you there. Ah, I see the issue here. You know what, we're just not gonna have much room back here, that's fine. I was like, why is it so far away? And then realized, oh wait, yeah. It's fine, chat. We'll figure it out as we go. Yeah, because we'll have the superstructure come out of here. We'll have a forward superstructure and then a backwards one as well. You know, we could have another gun back here so that both broadsides have 2 turrets. That could actually be really interesting for an asymmetric broadside. Yeah, you know what? That's what we'll do. Because that way we can broadside on either side. Okay, you know what? I'm starting to see the vision here, chat. I know I've said that twice now, but I really am. Ah, fuck the material cost. As long as it's cheaper than the freebooter, I'm happy. Because theoretically, that means either way would be able to fire 2 turrets, which I'd be happy with. It's not nearly as efficient as just making a, you know, mono hull for it, but it's not, like, this is gonna be really cool looking, so... I can see it. I'm beginning to believe. The question is, how do we connect in here? That's the real question. Let's actually start. Let's say this metal connection here is where the hulls start to connect, okay? So we'll get that. How do we want to connect these, actually? I feel like just doing this isn't really enough, right? Can't really do this either. Why not? Why can't I just do that? Alright, you know what we're gonna do? I know what we're gonna do. There we go, because we're gonna get to... Okay, you know what? Maybe? Perhaps, even? Let's put you here. Maybe something like this? I'm losing my mind here. This is always my least favorite part about catamarans, is trying to connect the damn things. Let's take that out for now. Let's just get the hull connection that we want. So we do want it to start here. Actually, I'm going to use the square corners. So let's assume that's where the connection happens, okay? And then it will go back with wood, right? Okay. Now where do I go from here? I think I have to do something like this, yeah? The only issue that runs into is when I get to here with the wood hull. Oh my god, that just barely fits, chat. Because theoretically it would be like this, right? Well, no. Let's like okay. Let's work it down. Let's work it. Let's figure this out. We know what we're doing. We know what we're here for now. Oh fuck! I forgot about the metal band underneath. Shit. I played myself. I forgot Pathos style. Oh no! 1 second. No, we can still make this work. Here's how we can still win. Put that there. There. This means we lose 1 pin of wood deck up top. That's fine. Oh no, Chad, a little bit more metal. Whatever shall we do? Alright. Losing my mind right now. Like, actually losing it. We'll do that actually, no, I prefer the free one. Okay, we'll do that tentatively for now. We have that there. I feel like my mind subconsciously built into how I wanted it to go without me realizing. I think I did actually leave enough room. If so, I'm actually an incredible genius. If not, I'm an actual incredibly idiotic person. We'll see how it goes. Stay tuned, chat. I think that fits, though. No, it doesn't fit by the time we get down here. Alright, 1 second. What if we... Here's how we can still win this, chat. What if we make it just super deep here? No, that's not gonna look good. Okay, you know what, we'll... So we could expand them out by 1. That is an option we have here. And that would bring us to 49. Which would suck. Or we can do... Since we already have 3 meter up here, what if we just match the 3 meter down here? That might not be the worst idea. Let's assume we do that, okay? Let's assume we do that. Yeah, I completely forgot about the metal band going around. That's what screwed me here, which sucks. Because I should have absolutely remembered that, but... Yeah, this still makes a good circle for the catamaran area. Then it's just down there, but it once again causes issues. But that's just the ground floor, so that actually, we can dig into that at least. Okay, now we're cooking. Because, like, honestly, what are the chances that we get hit exactly on the inside of a catamaran, right? Like, if you think about the armoring of a ship, like, what are the odds that we're going to get hit, you know, straight down there? Right? The odds are 100% now that I've mentioned it, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, what are the odds? Alright, that works. Because the other option is we raise it once again, but that would just cause us too many issues. Oh, I'm losing my mind building this. I love this build. This is actually incredible. Alright. Put you here. Murphy's Law, you call it? Yeah, literally. That's literally how it's gonna go. There we go. And then what we're going to do over here is we'll actually have a 2 to 3 transition swap. That way we can do a bow a little bit properly. And not have this weird amount of turret hull. But you know what? It's okay. It's fine. We got this. Do I want to do this? And then this? Maybe? It's gonna be a weird shaped hull, chat. It's gonna be like no matter what how I built with this turret, it was gonna be a weird shaped hull. But I'm really happy with the turret and I don't want to give it up yet, so I guess that's just what we do. I will say I do like the catamaran shape though. That's gonna be fun to have. All right, let's get this a little bit more fleshed out, and then I promise I will go to roast soon. TM. Now, do I remember how to do this? Yes, good. If I forgot how to do this, I would be quite sad. And Potat would actually kill me over it. Okay, there we go. Alright, that's not the worst hull we've designed. We've definitely had worse on this show. Alright. Aerodynamically, it could be better, but it's not the worst. You better remember, fucko. Thank you, Potat. Yeah, Potat, what do you think of the idea so far? So what I'm thinking is superstructure in this little pocket, fourth turret back here, so we have 2 left, 2 right, and then smokestack up here that attaches onto a big prop engine that goes in here, that powers the propeller. Like, it's gonna be one hell of an asymmetric build, but it kind of works as a broadsider. And then maybe I'll take the loggerhead missiles and put them somewhere as well, for just, like... I see the vision? Okay, good. I'm glad you see the vision as well. Yes, this is going to be our medium build that is a little bit cheaper than the freebooter. Getting some missiles? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? Just, you know, missiles make up the godly. Well, I was originally going for 120, but that's out the window now, since I'm going to be doing another turret as well. So maybe let's aim for like 220. So it's still you know, cheaper than the freebooter. Oh wow, what a silly ideas. I love this boat already. I already love this project, and it's 100% me. Potat, I made these APS, and Chad hates them. That's how I know they're good. It's just a silly amount of we get a little silly here. Alright. Oh good. I hate them. Okay, good. Yeah. Such wasted space. I know, I'm trying to figure out how I want to build into the space up here, because I originally had these as a form factor fin, but I might just remove them and just make the turrets cheaper. Because, like, obviously there is waste. I'm just not sure how to fill in the space between these. But at the end of the day, they're my APS, so that's what makes them. Do not mix clip. I'm not mixing clip. Not mix clip your turret. I'm not mixing clip. They're all 2-meter clips. Okay, okay. What are you upset about? Because they're all 2 meters. I'm confused as to what you're mad about, Mr. Tat. We don't hate them, they're just different. Okay, very fair, horse. I knew Potat would hate them. No, it's in if you change your turrets a little. Oh, yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, I don't know how I would fill in the room here. Like, maybe I could put more connectors going around, but then that ruins my, like, decent Tetris down below, so... I could just fill it with metal. You know what, oh yeah, I could probably fit more recoil absorptions. One second, I just found, okay. I just found a little bit of optimization. I could fit more recoil absorption in there if I need to. Anyway, let's go back to the hull. We'll stop looking at the turrets for now. I want to get the hull done. Fill it with asbestos. You know what? That's actually a good idea. Imagine being like the Steel Empire guy that has to, like, you know, unloot your ship and it's just boom, asbestos. Get fucked, idiot. Alright, you know what? Okay, so that's an 11 wide gap, so let's do 5, 4, 4. Why is this so low? Huh, strange. Alright, there we go. Chemical warfare in the form of very antiquated chemicals and materials that have been found to be toxic. Fill it with fentanyl. I am not filling it with fentanyl. This will not be the fent boat. Also, I realized I didn't put this out far enough. No wonder it seemed like it was cramped so much. There we go. Alright. There. Yeah, okay, and that fixes up in here as well. Okay. Okay, Chad, it's all coming together. Yeah, actually, you know what? Fuck it, we're going an extra hour today. I'm having fun. Screw you guys. If you were here for roasts and you're European, I'm so sorry, but, I'm having fun today, so. We're gonna keep her going. There we go. God, why does this music go so hard? For a game like that, I absolutely adore a game I have never played. It's very rare for me. Normally, like, I am very much of the opinion, like, you can only really like stuff that you've experienced, but... No, this goes hard. Maybe that's what we'll do for our next big series on the channel, chat. Would anyone be actually interested if I play Clair Obscure? Alright, then we at least want to get it down to this guy's level down here. Figure out how to attach that later. I don't know how the middle of the ship is going to look. And then over here, we still have plenty of room for a big superstructure that we can build. It's fine, my mom was watching Farmers searching. Fill it with fiberglass? Oh, no, because you guys are going to eat my ship then. Paint the ship green with the green paint made of uranium? True. Also, that just reminds me of the joke where it's like, you know what, some rocks do actually have aura. It's called uranium, and the aura is cancer. No, stop eating the fiberglass, Basil. We talked about this. What is it? I'm genuinely amazed at the amount of shit my chat's just able to eat, like, digest and eat with no issue. Alright. We'll fill that all with metal so it looks like armor, because that way it'll prank anyone who may not be paying attention. We're technically, like, you know, we're technically digging into the floor armor, but it's fine, because when do we ever get attacked from below, right? Right, chat? Bauer is fraud, so I can't watch TV when she goes to bed. Ah, fair. I needed your wall insulation. Get out of the walls! So not as bad as the wall players, that's fair. I am glad that my chat's not as bad as wall players. It's a very low bar, but I am happy about it at least. It depends. I just have a singularity in the stomach. I can literally eat anything. Ah, I see. Thanks for the streamer. No, no worries. It's 4:30 AM. Gotta go. No worries, Aperture. Have a good one. It was good seeing you, dude. Alright. The best part about this song, too, is, like, Clair Obscure's soundtrack is so sad. But it sounds so hype if you don't know French. You know? Like, I'm over here, like, in my feels right now listening to this as I build, and you guys are probably just, like, bopping to it. Alright. There we go. Okay, I like that. You know what? Underneath the water is mostly non-visible anyway, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine, chat. Wow, this is slick. Good night, dude. Nice to see you. Yeah. There are no submarines? No, there are submarines. I just pretend they don't exist. If I pretend the submarines don't exist, they can't hurt me, you know what I mean? Alright, let's get this everyone in here now, because that means this left hull is going to be a little bit strange at the back. Actually, let's put... what's the length we're at right now? How long am I? 84. Okay, let's assume... No, I want to get the hull done. Get the outside of the hull done. Worry about the overshoot later. Oh, it seems to be made metal as well. Shit. Alright. Okay. Yeah, this bow is going to be a bitch and a half to get working. Go. It's just a very deep catamaran, which kind of destroys the purpose of being a catamaran, but it's fine! It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. The fuck the sub gonna do? Fire a torpedo at something not in the water? So true. I'm gonna cry now. Build airships? Okay, but submarines can take out... It's easier for a submarine to take out an airship than for an airship to take out a submarine. VLS exists. VLS and a little periscopy boy. Am I building my vehicle backwards? That's a great question. No, okay, good. I was looking at it going, please don't tell me I built this backwards. Alright, so. Get you in here. Get you over here. Do we want the back side or the front side to have the, I feel like we always make the front longer. I feel like we gotta be consistent. Alright, there we go. You know what, maybe it's just because I'm not used to building big. Maybe I should just trust the process part too. Now, we could put in water wheels here, but I think because of the massive fan in the back, we don't actually need water wheels, which would be nice. Okay, I dropped torpedoes in the water. Okay, the submarine fires VLS back. Plus, sonar decoy, my beloved. my point is, like, submarines and airships both kind of counter each other, because you can't really use guns against each other. Well, actually, super cavitation rounds work from both sides, so... I don't know. I feel like submarines and airships are pretty much just the same fin. Boats are the only based fin. That and tanks. Love me tanks. Simple as. Also sonar buoys. Yes, but consider sonar decoys. It's like radar buoys and radar decoys. It's almost as if the game is surprisingly well balanced. You know, I was tempted to actually do ribs going down the side of this one. But nah. You guys get your one central rib, okay? That's all you get. I don't want to hear any complaining from chat. You guys get your one ribbed build, okay? Okay, that works. I'm happy with that. And in here, I guess we can just do that, and then switch that to wood. But I want, I guess the platform between them doesn't have to be too built up, eh? I guess not. No, I know how we can do this. We can just do another, Actually, you know what? I don't know what I want to do. I do want it a bit more layered than just one layer, though, so... Let's actually take this out. Then what we'll do is we'll have it where it comes out. Should be like this, right? There we go. That works. It's a little bit crinkled, but you know what? It works for now. Because like I don't think Deepwater Guard has really ever done this before, so we don't have a precedent for how to do this. At least I don't have a precedent. And I honestly think that looks better than anything else I could cook up with at the moment. And then down here, this is also a little bit too thin, so what we'll do is we will... maybe do something like this for the bottom portion. Ooh, you know what? No, that doesn't work. Let's tear it out. Bad cable management. Rip it out. Try again. Let's do that. All right. Yeah, because I want it to be a little bit thicker, you know. It's just not quite there yet. Have you come down here. That messes up the shaping a little bit, but honestly, I think that's better than what the Everton was. And it gives us some room if we want to like put like a small little... what would we put there? Torpedoes, maybe? I don't know. Put motor modulator in the engine. He will modulate the engine, but he will simply go light speed. True. Good evening, White Hood. How's it going? We've constructed a contraption today. Twin hull, yeah, with turboprop at the back. Or actually, it'll probably just be a plain engine hooked up. But maybe this will inspire me to finally finish the frigate bird engines, eh? All right. Just trying to figure out how to connect the Deepwater Guard catamarans. That's the struggle right now. No, I actually do kind of want to move that. 1 second. I have an idea. Let's actually have that offset, so we still get back here with, Oh, and then that moves... no, that doesn't work. No, it doesn't work. Okay, shit. Alright, I guess we'll keep it as we had it. Doesn't look as clean, but you know what? That's take that up with the management. I'm not part of that. Take it up with someone who cares. All right. Again, it's not the cleanest, but how often are you going to look underneath a catamaran, right? I guess we could change that around so it goes to... no, because that's going to look weird at the bottom. I think that's the best we're going to get. Pretty good, hell yeah. Someone yoinked the Felix Flieger engine and strapped it to a boat. Well, oh, you know, I didn't actually look at the Felix Flieger's engine. How big is it? Because I know the Gotha wasn't big enough, sadly. I dislike the Felix Flieger, so I didn't look at it. Could maybe use the engine. I think we're going to have to custom build the engine, honestly. I don't think any plane is big enough for it yet. Yeah, it's not nearly big enough. Also, this is just an upscaled Shrike engine. God, I gotta rebuild this in at some point or have Pathos bounty it out. Honestly, I've built most of these planes. I think having Pathos bounty it out wouldn't be the worst idea. Felix Flieger engine in a tank? Eh. I'm not a fan of Felix Flieger, right? So... maybe I'm just being biased. Alright. Maybe we can put torpedoes down here? I don't know. Drake engine in a tank? It'd be too big, wouldn't it? You can try it. Go for it. Keep in mind, just because I don't like something doesn't mean you guys can't go for it. Do keep that in mind, of course. Alright. Alright, now how am I going to connect that bow together? That's going to be the hard part. then also having to put the superstructure in. Oh my god, why do I give myself so much work like this? Why do I do this to myself? I honestly, I think that prop might be too big too. We'll build the rest of the hull around it, see how big it feels in comparison. It's just every time I look at it, I feel like, that's too big. Alright, 4. We'll have a middle point here. That puts us at 49 width, which is about where we wanted to be. And then I think we should be okay to continue. Do you want, let's say I gotta blow my nose again. Sorry, chat. Oh, I hate it here. I hate being sick. Alright, is pain so true? Squeebs? Basil, wrong one. Alright, and then 4. And then this one's 5. Actually, we don't need to be exactly precise because we're already hitting up the end here. What? No, you can't. What are you, Oh, you know what, actually? No, we are gonna have to change it. Okay. We'll do 5 here. Because I do want to get past that prop. I want the prop to not be at the exact back, right? So in here, this is where it becomes 4. No, it's just be 2, sorry. 2, 4, 4. This is where we can fit the turret. No, because I don't want the turret to be... Let's do this the other way around, then. It's going to lead to an interesting shape, but... I want the turret in here. And then we can have it come out from here. There we go, okay. Because that way, because we know that the 2, 4, 4 fits a turret perfectly, right? And that's kind of what we want for this secondary turret back here. So we want this lined up right here. I had a bloody nose yesterday while I was recording, and it's completely clogged my left side, my left nostril. And so trying to breathe today has been so hellish. Alright, so I want this right here. You can see how that causes a problem. Also, with it being on both sides, causes a problem. So let's turn this off. Maybe what I do then is I just put it right here. No. I could remove that middle section and then just expand further back. No, I kind of want it here. We'll make it work here. We can make this work. I think like that's how it would look like. Maybe I move the fan further in? No, that wouldn't make sense. I know how to do this. We're gonna go for half a fan cover. Let's say it breaks right here. And that, like, you know, this isn't in the way of the gun, so it can still fire right backwards. Alright, there we go. I think that works. Idea for rounding the FD chat, opinion with it if that's okay. I just need to know. Yeah, sure. Let me know. Okay, chat. We're seeing the vision here. I'm glad we went the extra hour today. Honestly. I'm beginning to believe. It's been so long since I've cooked up any, butter guard design. I really didn't think I was going to be able to get this idea out. Alright, so I have 2 between the back and... There we go. Alright, it really is like riding the bike. I see the issue here. I see the issue I've encountered riding my bike. Oh yeah, because I need the stairs. Right. Okay. Here's how we can still win this, chat. Oh yeah, because we swapped the order around on the hulls there, it makes it so it's not completely symmetrical. That does look really good. By the way, thank you. I appreciate it. We are currently cooking up probably one of my more fucked designs lately. I ain't gonna lie to you, this is not an intelligent design, but it is a very fun design to build. So I'm having quite a lot of fun with it. And how much fire? This gives us 138 firepower with just APS. I'm happy with that. We're at 110 already, so I was right, but we're not going to make the 110, the 120 limit. But hey, what's the point of having... what's it called? What's the point of having, you know, a material limit if you're not going to go past it? So that means we have 2 facing left, we have 2 facing right, we have 3 facing forward, and we have 1 facing back. Because now that I think about it, we're probably not going to be able to get... We're not going to be able to get that second one on the right to fire backwards. So, only our rear right is really vulnerable to anything. New stream title, or falling off his bike, deep under guard, ASMR. Okay, so now that I think about it, we probably don't need this up here, because this is where the superstructure is going to be. We probably just want this here to showcase the heights. Actually, we don't even need the height, honestly. I just want to be able to know where the metal beams go, or the metal, pieces. Ribs. Okay, that works. That works really well for us. And then we want the smokestack back up here, which will connect and brace the engine. We'll have the engine brace come up from the smokestack, so this way, this turret over here isn't really affected by... Oh my god, we figured it out, chat. I'm so happy we figured it out. I'm really happy with this. Sorry, I've never done a gun layout like this before. This is fun. It's silly. I like it. Alright. There we go. It's a little bit elongated, but you know what? It's fine compared to the front. And that really delineates where our superstructure can go and how much we can have. Alrighty. Alright. Also, Polly, how have you been? It's good to see you. Polly, have you tried out EU5 yet? It's so much fun. I know you were also... I don't know if you were looking into getting it as well, but I know we played EU4. Alright, now this, I do want the sterns to line up so we can connect them kind of like how we did at the front. And then the connection will be just behind the prop here, I think. Yeah, I'll work on making the prop casing look a little bit more destroyed later. But by having it destroyed, it means I don't have to delineate the full fin, and I don't have to worry too much about turret arcs. As long as it's not firing into the prop, that is. But also, what are the chances that we get attacked directly from our right rear side, right? Left rear side, completely possible, but right, like, no one, like, okay, imagine you're coming at this from the front, okay? You're gonna see, like, oh shit, 2 guns right side, I'm gonna flank its left side. Boom, surprise left gun. That makes sense from a lore reason. Deep Water Guard is sneaky like that. I'm not just coping my own poor turret design, but also it's really cool, so I'm keeping it. Alright, how much space do I have at the front? Made that 2, 4, 6. Okay, I made it 11 wide. Oh, that actually helps right there. And then we can do just the other side sometime as well. Keep our guard sterns at least are easy. Do not one of you, and that way we don't have to do any weird funky shit. There we go. Alright, there we go. Now we go here. We do it again, part 2. I'm happy I didn't end up going with the original idea of making them 2 different sized hulls. I think having them equal but different was a good idea. Alright, there we go. Oh man, this design is working. Why is this working so well? I feel like this is, like, for something I didn't plan out beforehand, this is probably my favorite design I've ever built so far. Doing good, just been busy playing Broken Arrow all the time, haven't got yet to look into E5, so happy I don't feel like missing out this time, so unless you wait a bit with getting it, got too many fins to play, I'll do it. No worries, that makes sense. Hey, Technic, how's it going? Colors! Thank you for the hydrate, I will do so immediately. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Alrighty. There we go. And then obviously we want this to be built up as well. The real question is just what do we do with the stern back here? Because that's on a mount above the deck already, we could actually up the stern one more. But what would we put there, right? Like, I feel like having a taller stern doesn't really help us in any way. On this side, we'll have the whole engine apparatus. So maybe on this side we put like a rear superstructure? I don't know. We'll have to see how that goes. Because whatever we put back here, I do want directly back from the craft able to fire out, just in case we get flanked by anything, right? How's it going? It's going pretty good. We've completely scratch built a craft this morning. I just kind of had the creative juices today, and I was like, fuck it, let's ball. And so far, we are balling. But the cost of my sanity, because every time I add a new component onto this craft, it just gets sillier and sillier. This is not how you should... This is not a good craft, for the record. This is not how you should be building good craft, but I am having fun with it. Give me the prefab, just because I don't want to do this next time I'm here. Need that to not be mirrored, thank you. Alright, so we got our crafting. And this is kind of where we can't really do mirror mode anymore. Because we're going super heavy into asymmetry. Which is really fun, but also, gonna be a little bit of an experiment. I've never done this much before. Then we still have to worry about, like, circle turrets. Looks amazing. Oh, thank you, Colors. I appreciate it. It's not quite done yet. I can show you the other stuff I've done with this style. So it's made to blend in with some of these designs. Whoever, one second. Actually, yeah, because Colors, I don't think you've ever been here during an FTD stream. So this is what I've been building on stream lately. That last one is technically Carson's, but it's based off one of mine, so I'm claiming that one. Oh, shit. Oh, and there goes the freebooter. Poor guy. Hate to see it. Alright, there we go. And then there's the Selkie. So this is the fleet so far, right? Okay, actually, size-wise, it's exactly where I wanted it to be. It's smaller than the freebooter, but it's bigger than everything else. Alright, I'm glad I proportioned it out again. This is actually doing really good. I'm happy with this. Alright. By the way, I put the rounds in the FD chat? Sure. Actually, I'll probably look after stream. Alright. Oh, actually, you know what? No, I do. Okay, I did take a look at those rounds, so I ended up checking Discord anyway because I had to answer someone. Yeah, no, I actually do like that type of round. That's cool. That's actually really cool, Blue Man. Very, very well done. Oh, I just cracked my shoulder blades. Okay, I gotta get up and stretch. 1 second. I should not be cracking my shoulder blades just off moving my back. The Pilgrim had a weird cat start to stream for some reason. Interesting. Yeah, no, I was not planning on doing that. Looks awesome. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty happy with it now that I'm comparing. Thank you, Colors, for making me compare them, because now that I think about it, yeah, you know what? It does look good. Alrighty. Okay. Because imagine, like, the super... Oh, actually, do I want to do... No, I feel like I want to have, like, maybe just one freebooter smokestack in here. And then we want to do a custom bridge with a balcony underneath it, kind of like how Blue Man did on the Rubagino. Oh, damn, Russian. I know, right, Morgan? Bunch of Silverstone cat builds at Start a Storm. Are they secret, just not going anywhere? They just haven't gone anywhere yet. Like, I had, I don't think I saved it. I had the start of one the other day, but I don't think I saved it because it's just... I want to try and incorporate more Japanese castle design into the bigger styles. I just haven't done any of the bigger ones because I'm getting distracted with the airships and the planes. So that might just be... That just might come later, honestly. Are you gonna hydrate, Morgana? I'm very late. How go, Fins? We have a 100% Royston Classic here. I even built the APS. Silver Snow Shogun is also stuff I want to try. Yeah, it's very fun. It's very hard. But building Silver Snow is probably the most fun I've had in FTD in a very long time. Like, I enjoy Deepwater Guard, but it gets kind of routine, right? Unless I do something like this silly guy right here. So, turret layout pains me. I know, isn't it great, Cassie? But Cassie, think, okay? So you're coming at it from the front, okay? I was explaining this earlier. Imagine you're an alternate pirate, okay? You're like, oh shit, 2 guns on the right, but he's weak on the left. Right, left, you know what I mean? Let's go around to the right, we'll flank him from behind. Boom. Second turret. That's how they get you. You know what I mean? That's how they get you, Cassie. You stuff with cursed Japanese cats on the same build. Well, exactly, right? So that's the blend that I want to achieve. Or sub-faction or forts buildings? Maybe, but I'm still going to try it. It was a 6 turret design, fine, but it was 2-4, 2 aft, fine. If it was 4-4, fine, but 3-4, 1 aft, it's balanced. Source, dude, trust me, it's balanced. Wait until we get all the secondaries on there too, Cassie. No, we probably actually won't have room for many secondaries aside from a few missile turrets. Because I'm looking at this right now and I do not see where the budget is, because I'm going to go for 220 on this one. I was originally going to go for 120, but the scope of the design changed. And 220 is still cheaper than the freebooter. Actually, it's not that much cheaper than the freebooter. Let's aim for 175. Maybe 190-ish. I still need it to be able to, like, actually be spawned in, you know? Well, either way, it still fulfills a different role from the freebooter, because this will easily be able to clown on the squirrels and whatnot as they get in close. Especially with some radar decoys. He said, there's a Chinese webcomic I saw a while back, and there's some stuff like that I could point you at. Yeah, absolutely. Any inspiration you have, throw it in general discussion, and I'll take a look at it. Also, keep in mind, Gravitas, I think you're probably the person that I would pick as, like, the certified builder for Silver Snuff. So if you have an idea for how to make a bigger ship different, go for it. Hey, Araya, how's it going? Yeah, like, absolutely, Gravitas. You have, like, free reign on Silver Snow style. Like, if you have an idea, just go for it, and let me know how it goes. Because I really don't see any reason to limit you specifically, because, like, you understand the style, so... Alright, let's get back to building. Going well, I like the short of you and Arrow. That's so good, isn't it? Arrow, I'm not gonna lie, Arrow and I have kind of been popping off lately, in collabs together. It's like, there was a little while there where I wasn't talking to Arrow, like, nothing bad happened, just we were so busy, right? Like, we both just had our own lives. And now Arrow and I are connecting over P5 again, and just hanging out again, like, every day. It's so nice. And it's on me, too, because, like, I tend to hermit when I'm busy with stuff. I don't tend to reach out to people, but I'm having a good time. Alright, let's do this. Get this all built in. That will cause some issues, won't it? So how far out do you go, my friend? Ain't no way I managed to actually fit that perfectly. Actually, I think what we'll do is we'll take one off each and then we'll just add some extra projection to the blade to make it fit. Because right now it's clipping anyway, so... 1 second. There we go. That gives me a lot more room to work with, and then we can just add extra projection to the blade aesthetically later. I've just been building stuff and seeing how it goes, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, just, like, let me know how it goes. I saw you were working on something in the side chat there. Just send it in for roast today. Send it as an extra one if you wanted something else reviewed, because I do want to look at that and see what you've done. Okay. Where do I go from here? Let's get the back done first, see if we can get the prop in. Yeah, is anyone going to be offended if I just go until I get creatively burnt out today? Because I know normally FTD, like, we only go for a little bit, but... if I have the motivation, I kind of want to keep it going, you know what I mean? And I do need it to be known, even if you said, yeah, we want to do roast instead of this, I'm still going to be doing this, I'm sorry. But I wanted to give the illusion of choice. Alright, there we go. So that would... okay. Okay, I'm starting to see it now. So that means these two here will be the connecting, similar to up front. Actually, would it be here or would it be one for Brian? Yeah. No, it would be there. Okay, that works. The ice at the moment, I can send it in. Yeah, sure. Build, roar, build, keep going. Alright, sounds good. You guys are probably just saying that because I already informed you your vote doesn't matter, but I still appreciate the support, I must admit. Alright, so we want in here. We want you here, you here. No, we didn't want you like that, did we? Or do you up front? right, I changed that. Okay. But down here still works. Right? Yes, okay, good enough. Okay. Yeah, connecting the catamaran part was always going to be the hardest part for me, so I'm glad that we got that out of the way right away. In here. 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 And we don't even have to tear into our own armor this time. Isn't that nice, guys? Alrighty. Look at that, eh? We're actually getting this together. I think maybe that's the hardest part I've always struggled with, is because I've never built my own guns. I always have to wait for someone else to build the guns and then fit them in. But with this one, I can just build around my own guns. I gotta build my own guns more often, it seems. Alright. Now, did I do how I think I did? When did I double metal that? I see. Not the biggest fan of that, but you know what? It's a first version, right? They're not all going to be winners, so we can always come back and refine the process as we go. Because, like, for example, in here is super flat. We're probably not going to leave that like that. But for now, I just want to get this blocked out. Also, I really love catamarans. Hell yeah. I'm also a really big fan of them. That's why I have Silver Snow as the start. Because Silver Snow is literally just catamarized Atla vehicles. Yeah, I'm making a plan to build one of the Deepwater Guard crafts as a model IRL. Is there anything I should keep in mind to ask beforehand? Just don't try to sell it is all. Because I'm not quite sure how the copyright works there. I know Sean has said to me before that I could do merch that's FD related, but I don't know if that only applies to me or if that's just a general rule, right? So I don't want to give any advice that I don't know the answer to. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Yeah, I'm not quite willing to give any legal advice that I don't know the answer to. But aside from that, as far as like actual modeling goes, you're gonna have a lot of issues with small details. I do really love trimarans. I've never tried a trimaran build, honestly. I think the Plunderer counts as a trimaran though, so still on the Dragonfly 800 like every year, so fair enough, fair enough. Also, please continue to build, hell yeah. I'm actually surprised at how many of you guys enjoyed the building process, because I always thought this was the boring part and people were just here for roasts. 400% worked for a pretty printer for mine, but then I put the model into the sun and it melted. Ah, yeah, that would do it, wouldn't it? That would in fact do it. Okay, it's not going to be on this build, but for some reason this reminds me of a submarine pet, and I'm just thinking of what if I make a submarine dry dock in the future, or like maybe I make a little connection point. Maybe as an upgrade for the privateer, we let it have like a little midget submarine at some point. That could be really fun. All right, thanks. Didn't plan this out. Okay, yeah, no worries. In that case, yeah, just the little details that you'll have to worry about, but depends on the quality of your 3D printer, right? Like the 3D printers I used to play around with in uni could not do a Deepwater Guard build, but if you have a decently good printer nowadays, yeah, you could probably do it. I believe in you. Feels weird not painting as I go along, which probably should do at some point. All right, let's change it up a little bit back here. Not quite like that. Let's put you in here. Deco that later. Do I like that? It does leave room for the prop. But the prop already has enough room anyway. No, I'm not a fan of that. We'll stick to what we know, chat. We'll stick to what we know. To be fair, we've already been quite adventurous with this build, so I don't want to go too adventurous on a build where we're kind of already going outside of the scope of a usual build. Because then it leads to issues of like, oh, it's not like actually Deep Water Guide. You gotta have enough recognizable features on a build where it, you know, still looks like your build. Did I do this right? No, I did it on the wrong side. What the hell? There we go. Here's the side we need. It's a turret well, not a turret dwell. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, that would have gone hard had I not like had to think about it. Alright. I think we can do free meter here. Just make it as non-consistent as possible. So we have our one... Okay, you know what? Actually, now that I'm getting the turret wells laid out, I'm actually really vibing with this style. No idea what style this would be considered, because it's kind of like a mashup of Paphos and Riker. Well, it's not even really Riker yet. Once we get the engine on there, it'll definitely be Riker. But turret well, not turret 4. True! Question is, what scale would be suggested? I've said at least 1/100th scale. Pretty printed will save me. Yeah. Honestly... So the issue with 1/100th scale is if you go off in-game stats... Like, these are all in meters, keep in mind, right? So... I don't know. Maybe 1/100, because... Okay, actually, this is really easy, because this is 100 long so far, which is a lot longer than it was supposed to be. But it's fine. That's fine. It's still shorter than the freebooter. Let's do some math here. So let's assume... Let's take this down to a straight 100. That would make it 1 meter long already. If you do 1/100th scale. Like, you know what I mean? If you were to do the privateer. So you're already at a meter long for a model. So maybe even 1/200, like 1/200th scale takes you to half a meter long. Right? Every block will be modeled, so first replace every single internal block with a full block, or the STL will be gigabytes big and a pleat are hollow. Use the filament printer at 450% and a door is about 1 centimeter wide. Okay. I love how many 3D print, like, you know, people we have in here. Question? What scale? Bathroom. Bathroom scale. But yeah, it's like I'm doing the math right now, and any like decent sized scale you do is a massive model. You know what I mean? Because like the freebooter at 1/100th would be over a meter long. Hell, some of these even at like 1/200th scale would be over a meter long if you like really make a big boat. So yeah, you have to look into that. All right. Alright, the connection. Have the. Let's get the stern in. You know, even with the black line, that works actually still. There we go. Alright, just keep consistency. Alright, there we go. So we have our sterns. We will have normal props underneath as well. I just wanted to have the big engine prop just to, instead of a water, because like I'm kind of tired of water wheels. You know, we have 2 water wheel designs already. This little guy was supposed to have a Coyote-like engine, but I got lazy, so I didn't do it. He has a sail at least, so it counts. Because Deepwater Guard can't have just props as propulsion. They always need something else, right? 100 meter, your warship is half the size of a battleship. Yeah. Let's see, I'm making big moves? Hell yeah. Cruisers are usually around 180 meters long. That's true. I have information in a smattering of areas to always give a wrong answer. Hell yeah, Connie, I support that. That's like me saying I have an approximate knowledge of most fins. Technically true. Not how you intend it to be, but yeah, I guess that works. I do have an approximate knowledge of most fins. Where boats are long as fuck. Oh yeah, boats are massive. Like, so keep in mind, I build my boats very wide and very, like obviously Catamaran's gonna be wider, but I mean like, even the freebooter, it's 135 by 31. Like, boats are just very long and not very wide. The Selkie is a little bit chunkier at 38 to 15. And then, like, look at the yellowfin is probably the most accurate to, like, real-life boat proportions. Like, a 1-to-6 ratio. Short stack boat. True. But, to be fair, this boat's probably going to be my tallest one with the engine. Actually, no, I don't know. It depends on where we put the masts. Depends on how the masts look. I'm very excited to get into like the nitty-gritty details on this boat, because I can already picture so many ideas. And honestly, if it looks like the boat's like the prop is gonna cut into the hull, I might put like deco in some little cutout areas for the prop to run through. Like some little channels for it to go through. That's so cool. That's a boomer spin I just said. Alright. Put my 3D prints in the TFD general channel. TFD. You mean OFD or am I blind? 'Cause it's on my Discord. Barstander, are you in my Discord? Am I just? Oh, I was in the wrong general channel. My bad. Talking stream. Here's my first 3D print. Satellite melted afterwards. Yeah. Oh yeah, because with your style of boat, the 3D prints would be really good too, right? Because you had that more modern style, it's a little bit more angular. I meant FTD generally just... Yeah, I figured it out, thank you. It took me a second. But yeah, I will say, that's an incredible... It's just your style is also a lot better for that type of fin, right? So you're more likely making Corvette the size of your boat. Which makes sense. Probably a destroyer, I would argue. Just because of the width and the gunnage on it. Because theoretically, this is actually just a light cruiser originally. If you go by real-life measurements. But I consider it a heavy cruiser because of the volume. I use volume to measure my ships, because it's hard to... It's hard to use any one metric in this game. So I think the Freebooter as a heavy cruiser is my baseline. This will be a light cruiser, probably. Like, just doctrinally. And then I have two Corvettes over here. One's an artillery support platform. One is just a... actually, this is probably a torpedo boat at best. I wouldn't even call these Corvettes. I'd have to build a Corvette to be an in-between stage. Probably around, like, 100k. Alright, thank you for the hydrate, Morgana. Be big enough to hold people and supplies to keep people alive while running a club. True. Taking this 0.4 meter cross section every meter of the ship, using it as sort of ribs to put the sheets on to cut the shape of the surface. I would later change the material to make it actual metal wood for future projects. Probably that this requires me to design a 3D section, 3D model every 1 meter of ship, which is what I'm doing now. Ah, I see. Okay. Probably measured by the amount of type of weapon and water displacement. Yeah, I consider the volume to be the water displacement. So, like, let's look up Houston. Actually, let's look at the Nelson class. Well, Nelson was a battle cruiser. Nelson class. What was this? What was the Nelson's displacement? Where is it? That's about 7 million pounds. Wow. It was 33. Okay, it was 33 long tons of displacement. 38 at full load. 38,000. 33,000 tons. So we actually, yeah. So that makes sense then that the Freebooter would be a heavy cruiser. It's about 10k lighter than the Nelson. which makes sense. Now since we're 35k treaty boats, yeah, exactly. So that means the freebooter is within heavy cruiser designation, I feel. The weight is in kilos or tons? Long tons, specifically. Oh, in this game, the weight is... Don't worry about the weight in this game. It's nonsensical. Just ignore... Like, that's just not real. Because we don't know what unit that is. Like... So we know that this is meters, because we know each block is 1 meter by 1 meter. But it was a specific weight was never given. Because, if you go here... Oh, yeah, it was here. You look at the different materials, like heavy armor is 200, lead is 200, rubber is 20, wood is 10. So that, we don't use weight as a metric. What about the snom booster? We don't have a snom booster. But I've calculated displacement before. I honestly just use volume as my displacement. That's the easiest way to measure stuff. It's how I'm gonna keep doing it though. Let's put it that way. Oh, sorry. I apologize if you guys can hear me rotating my mic so it's fit correctly. Do some calculations, it's 1 cubic meter of a resource. Sorry, autocorrect, it's non-booter. Alright, let's get back to work as we yap here. Like, yeah, you could do calculation, but also what type of wood? Because wood has different densities, right? Like, think of olive wood versus oak wood. Think of oak wood versus balsa wood, right? So there's so many assumptions you'd have to make there. Because presumably, you would be making... oh, that's not what I want. Presumably, you'd be making ships out of oak wood, right? Because that's how it was historically, but we don't know. We don't have any of the measurements. That's the issue. There we go. Alright, yeah, I think we will carve channels into the side there, too, just to make it look a little bit cooler. Make it look like the prop is supposed to go through there. Like, just into these, like, this little here and here, but that'll be a detail we do later. That came from the lead block, or is that not solid? Well, we don't know, right? Because, like, you could calculate off the lead block, I guess. But then you run into... I know people smarter than me have tried. You guys are welcome to try. Like, don't take me saying I don't know as a hard no to it. I'm just saying I personally don't know. But like, please, but if you figure it out, please let me know. That'd be really cool. Yeah, that worked out pretty well. Alrighty. And then obviously we'll do the armor from the inside. Wherever we need, like, we'll do survivorship bias, figure out wherever we need more armor on the inside later. A block of lead is probably not pure lead. Yeah, exactly, right? Oak was common for sail ships, however, teak was actually generally preferred. Was it? Interesting. Why is that? I'm curious. I'm unfamiliar with the... Oh, did I do it the wrong way? I did. Fuck. I wonder why it was so easy. It's because I did it the wrong way. It needs to be facing forwards. I literally did a tutorial on this. There we go, okay. I literally wrote the tutorial on how to build Pathos style, and here I am struggling like a fish. You know what, that actually works better, because now we have less 1 meter blocks. There we go, okay. There we go. Yeah, arrow should always be pointing forward. Pointing forward. Nope. Okay, something went wrong here. Alright, you know what, that's fine. Alright, there we go. Arrows pointing forward. I'm actually so excited to get this thing, like, operational. It's gonna be so much fun. It's gonna be so dog shit. I'm gonna go, yeah, no worries, have a good one, monster. Wood nowhere conformed, either cheaper or more resilient. Represented a grain pattern and therefore how tough it was. Fair. Ochre's is more commonly available. Yeah, that's true. No, the green pattern makes sense. I thought teak was too heavy for some reason. But then again, most of my experience with teak is furniture, right? Hardwood. Hey, Aurora. Yes, okay. Do this. Make sure that's not matching up there. Because when you're doing Papasite, you do want to have a little bit of curve in your metal band. So your wood should never match your metal. Aside from at the stern and at the bow, that's okay, but... Anywhere else, I actually messed this up earlier, and none of you called me out, despite all of you having watched the Paphos video, right? SMH. Can't believe none of you called me out for messing this up earlier. I'm blaming Basil for this, because I know Basil watched the video. Alright, there we go. We'll fix it elsewhere as we see it too, but... Oh, even when oak was the preferred wood, you'll use elm for the keel, and pine spruce for decks, yards, and masts. That makes sense, because the deck you want to have a little bit of a give. It's gonna wood there? No worries. It's always look, knowledge is always fun. Okay? I will never be upset at someone for sharing their knowledge with the chat. There we go. Oh, flawless. Let's go. We got it. It's just that trimple chat. Ah! No, not this. Not like this. There we go. It's the name, to be honest. We're out of the forest, which, yeah. Yeah, what I did was a simple way that relies on volume, not weight. Okay, interesting. Bizarre and resilient pie crate. Honestly, I want to make the Habakkuk for Silver Snow, like just an iceberg carrier. It's too cool of an idea not to make. You know? I just don't know how I'm gonna make it Silver Snow style. Alright, it's a rather large stern, but it's also a rather large bow, so maybe no one will notice. Look, Chad, if you don't look at it too bad, it's not too bad. I might add another layer to the stern here, honestly. I feel like we need kind of something up here, you know what I mean? And then the barrel is right here. So it would still be able to get over even another layer. Yeah, let's add that on. It's just unfortunate because now we have to do the weird addition piece here, but okay. That's fine. It has a big stern, that's all, chat. It's allowed to have a big stern. And then honestly, we might add like a little bit of a forwardness up here too. Like maybe... Sorry, I have the idea. I have to do it now. I can see it in my mind's eye. Yeah, that's it. It's quite different than what we normally do, but you know what? I kind of like it. All right, so I feel like I'm not talking nearly enough today, but also like I've been just vibing today. I am just vibing and building. Yeah, and that builds up the front a little bit better. Oh, and you know what? That's exactly how we differentiate the two fronts. That's how we do it, chat. Also, let's actually move this one up forward. because I don't want it to... It's going to look weird with the metal bear if I don't do that. So let's actually do it like this then. There we go. Yeah, I think that looks better. And then the other side we can do like the full like walkable one. Let's actually have this one somewhat like this actually. Like a little F. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That's how we differentiate the bows. Alright, now you over here will do a full up. As if it's an lower deck. Then we can also add more metal to this one because it's the one that it's going to be like, you know, we're normally going to be a right-sider, right? So. Alrighty, this works quite well. Here we go. There we go, that works better. God, I love the music in this game. There we go. Alright, now what we do is... But we take over here. There we go, and that's how we differentiate between the two areas. Okay, yeah, I'm happy with that. That's some very small but neat asymmetry. Jacob's Delight comeback. Does this look like two Marauders to you? You know, volume leaders of the ship at the water line, so just multiply that volume by the density of water. Okay, the water is kind of like oil, isn't it, or soup? I also just enjoy eating an entire can of corn sometimes. Not corn, but I do really enjoy cans of black olives to the point where when Neko was here last, we actually both got sick because we just ate an entire can of black olives together, and it was too much salt, right? So. It was quite silly. And black olive, yes. What are Marauders? Wait, Connie, have you never seen the Marauder? It's like the biggest joke in the game and the channel. The superior combat vessel. I was gonna turn one into a carrier some time ago, and I gotta restart that project now that I'm a bit better at modeling. Yeah, this is the humble Marauder. It must be the oils from the olives that make you sick. That's true too. Black olives are quite nice, yeah. I love the green ones stuffed with like garlic and jalapeno though, or like habanero. I get the habanero ones because I like spice, but. Also, I'm actually genuinely upset because it was the OBS update that was fucking with us the last few days. Because we haven't had any issues today, and this is the most of it. Like, we were having issues with just FD running roasts the other day. My only roast was a 1x1 cube roar. That is true, but I'm still surprised you got the game just to do that joke. Like, that's genuinely impressive. Neither are too reliably good, though. What do you mean? I feel like the quality of olives where I... Oh, actually, okay, you live in a different place than I do. The quality of olives where I live has been pretty solid and consistent. Alright. We'll have to worry about the turret rings as well, won't we? I do something like... Can I just do something like super easy like this, or is that going to look unbalanced? It's probably going to look unbalanced. Yeah, I don't like that. What if we do it in here? Well, that's a good way to tell that our turret does look a little bit unbalanced. Is that it doesn't look balanced when we put a ring around it. That looks better. We'll do that one. How do we feel about that, chat? Okay, not a fan. So that means the turret cap needs to be moved one forward, probably. Actually, is that really... do I really have to move the turret cap one forward again? God damn it. Probably moved it to... I don't want to move the turret cap one forward. Oh yeah, that's definitely not equal. Alright. Actually, I think we can just move the turret ring one forward. Yeah, okay, we'll just move the turret. We can just add one more to the turret ring. Because I'm lazy and I really don't want to have to properly fix this. And it's still off by just a wee bit, but it's not causing any issues. Yeah. Oh. Okay, now why is it off at the back? Do I really just need to bring it in by one at the back? Dude, that feels like just excessive. Why am I struggling with this? This should be easy. Let's do this, 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 this. This is what I did the first time, but I didn't like it, I thought. Oh yeah, that's... that's an issue we never fixed in post, wasn't it? Whoops. Let's fix that up while we're here. There we go. I think the turret cap is unbalanced. It's really sad. Oh, you know what? We'll do a pleek, actually. Wait, here's how we can still win this.
From the field.
Yeah, what's up?
The universe has a funny joke where it makes you lock in whenever I try to tell you how long I've had this game.
Oh, I had it for around a year, just when we played it for around 2 hours. Oh, okay. Just that I've tried saying how long I've had the game before, but you always got distracted. Have you? Have I? That's actually really funny, because I did just get distracted again. I apologize. That is really funny. Alright, let's, you know what, actually, we're gonna put heavy armor in here. Just because, technically, Deepwater Guard's not allowed heavy armor, but I'm thinking this will probably be the best way to really get our stuff done here. Alright, and then we want 2 blocks here. We want you out to here. It was always here where it was causing issues. Then we switch back to metal here because we don't want them to know that there's heavy armor in there. Then we probably do a pleek here actually instead of a full metal piece. Because the full metal piece was just too far out, right? If I do some pleek. Okay, you know what? That's acceptable. I think that's honestly acceptable. Now, what if I do a pleek at the front as well? God, I'm shaping so hard in this game. So that way also it's not matching up with the front and looking weird. Okay, I'm happy with that. It's not the best, like, it's still a little bit back heavy as a turret. Like, if one of you guys submitted this, I'd be like, damn, what the hell happened here? No, because it's still off in the damn center. What if I just make it go all the way out? Oh, okay, yeah, that fixes it. I use the term fix, like, very gently here, but that's better than what we had before, at least. Let's go one out. Still looks a little bit back. You know what? That's the best we're gonna get, I think. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Ah, yes, the double standard. True. No, have you ever looked at the sailfish? Well, that Semeno was different. Semeno's an elite style, which I guess so is Paphos, but I don't know. I don't consider this to be a godly craft. Let's put it that way. Okay. We know it's a bit more reliable since the taste generally not any worse than fine, but the textures can still be mid. Black olives I've had in the past couple years have been increased mushy and tasteless. Oh yeah, that's the worst. You want like one that's still crisp. Okay, it's not my favorite turret cap, but we managed to make it so it's not at least it's not something I would critique in roasts anymore at least. So you know what? The double standards have been removed. You guys know me. I would hate to give you double standards. Looks into the camera. There we go. Alrighty, that's not bad. That is not bad. Also, I love this song. This one goes so hard. Alright, let's take it from the back. Chat, you're disgusting. I know what you're about to say. There we go. There's our turret ring. Ta-da! Hit that with the alt in. There we go. Put that on the turret, damn it. Hit that with the alt in. Glad I noticed at least this time instead of waiting until the very end. But honestly, adding that to the turret, no, that would just look like it's not properly mounted. One on the deck. There it goes, because now they all look like they're properly mounted. I'm happy with that. Alright. You ever gonna make a Deep Water Guard armed super yacht? No, why would I? I don't think yachts are really in Deep Water Guard's wheelhouse, honestly. Like, I'm not a fan of yachts in general, but I just don't really see how it would work. Oh, now that's a volume of fire I like. That's some nice fire. So, theoretically, at any given point, 3 guns should be able to fire. Sometimes even 4 at the right angle. Specifically when you're... Okay, somehow we... I just realized we could make this a left front broadside, like a left-angled front-sider, and get all 4 guns on target. Which is cursed as hell. But if we called the ship the Yahtzee... Oh my god. Whew. Hello, Dr. Julie. How's it going? Alright. Let's keep her going, because I'm really happy with how we did. So let's actually do something similar with the asymmetry at the sterns as well. Because the right side can have a higher stern, because it's not going to have any gun facing backwards, right? Whereas the left side has to be a little bit lower. Alright, 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 alright. Now, theoretically, this is the correct way to do this, but is it going to look good? No. Oh, man. Yeah, you know, like, maybe. Let's go. Alrighty. Even if ships needs to angle like they are a German tank in War Thunder. What do you have against angled armor, SMH? Alright, that's 1 stern. How are we gonna do this? Oh, perfect. That works exactly how I thought it would. Nice. There we go. Alright. There's the stern back there. Yeah, I'd say that looks pretty good. Keeps the balance. That's it. Those are the same height. It's just the back looks bigger, I think, because it has the wood instead of the metal at the front. Let's paint this. Maybe it's just because it's darker and I can't see as well. Like, theoretically, I know this metal is on the same level as this wood. But for some reason, the back feels taller than the front. No, you know what? No, I'm gonna... if it looks off, that makes sense. It's a Deepwater Guard craft. Simply, Deepwater Guard Warlord decided to show off all his riches by making a personal boat. Oh, yes, a class... Darren today, aren't we? You know, I might also play a human fighter in my next D&D campaign, too, just to spice it up a little bit. I'm making fun of you, Aurora, I apologize, but yeah, no, it's just, it's not a very, original lore. Pretty much every ship is, Deepwater Guard Warlord does this. Yeah, Jacob's Palace is a great example. God, the Jacob's Palace is such a cool ship. Now that it's not the bane of my existence, I'll admit it's pretty cool. Oh, did I fuck this up? Oh no, I only fucked up. What? Huh? How did I only do? Huh? Okay. Not sure how I messed it up, but you know what? That works. Okay, getting the purple on this actually, though, also makes it look hella clean. So I tend to have a lot cleaner paint schemes than OG Deepwater Guard, I find. Jacob's Chalice? Do not talk about Jacob's Chalice. Ew. And actually, you know what? I think now that I'm looking at this, I kind of want this to actually be like this. Paint it up. Alrighty. Every time I say alrighty, all I can think is my one coworker who just every day, and to his credit, I don't mean like annoyingly every day, I mean like hilarious. It was hilarious every time. It would just go like, alrighty workers, today's challenge. Find a reason to go on. Like you'd have some days where it's raining and it's just, you just don't want to. I miss that guy. I hope he's doing well. Alright. There we go. Alright, that's one hull. Okay, I'm starting to see the shape here. I'm actually pretty happy with this. This is pretty decent shaping. Closest I could find is the Katharina class 2 battleship, or 2 class battleships. She took half into the divorce. Oh, it's just that she took half into the divorce. Hey, Ninja, how's it going? Jacob's Malice would be a funny name for Deepwater Guard Godly vote. Alright, build it, Ninja. That's your challenge today. What about Jacob's Alimony? I still want someone to build the Jacob's Alimony just to figure out what the hell that would look like. It's mounted upside down, hanging on a little tower. I've thought about that, actually. Going back to Blue Man's ship. Where is it? This one. So, actually, I got that idea from this balcony here. Like, imagine if we did, like, chin-mounted turrets for the Pathos snouts. I have no idea how it would work, but it could be a really cool idea. I'd have to get someone else to do it, though, because I don't think I could get it to work how I would envision it. And when has Deepwater Guard ever been original or coherent? Because the blueprint design is just stuff where the turret, where it fits. Well, that's what makes it original. It doesn't need to be coherent, but it's very original. Like, even this design here. You know, the weird turret layout. You know what? Honestly, if I might enter this in the newbie rumble if I get it done in time. That would be very fun. Some poor sod just gets taken out by a Deepwater Guard craft. Using the warp making structures move up and exploit. Deepwater Guard orbital bombardment. We already have the coffin now. Dies. I'm not a godly builder. Well, neither am I. It's a Deepwater Guard godly. They're super easy. Y'all are building anything that beats Deepwater Guard. You know what? Maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe we'll do a tournament. We'll see how long this takes me to build, but it would be really fun to have like can you beat the freebooter? Can you beat the privateer, etc., etc. Kind of like challenge runs, right? Just to keep you guys on your toes and to keep you guys building functionality as well. Alpha is not orbital bombardment. I'm talking about taking a structure up to 10 kilometers and cram monitoring. Well, that just doesn't sound fun. That sounds unfair and not sporting. Do I want to change this? I think I'm not vibing with this look here. Let's change something. Let's do this. I think I'm gonna vibe with what I'm cooking here. I'm absolutely gonna vibe with what I'm cooking here because it works exactly how I wanted it to. Oh, let's go! Because I didn't like these free meter wands. I very rarely like free meter in the free meter. It's hard to get right, and also the non-doubled up metal felt weird. It's like it's 2 metal on top. Why isn't it 2 metal below? So I'm happy with this. This is nice. Actually, while we're here, let's do it this way, because that way we can just go in with the Slopinator 5000 afterwards. The Slopenheimer, if you would. Alright. Yeah. There we go. Alright, and that looks a little bit better down. Yeah, that looks a lot better from the outside looking in. Okay, I'm happy with that. Ooh, let's go. Yeah, that's so much better and so much more, like, flush. Alrighty. But you know, we bury it with numbers. Am I trying doing a tech tree playthrough when the new sales come out? That's what I'm going to be doing. Like, my Deep Water Guard campaign is just a tech tree playthrough. So these are going to be all my starter craft, because I can't use any Deep Water Guard craft unless I built them up until I beat Davy Jones' Outpost, in which case I have the entire roster available. And then, like, when I beat Lightning Hoods, or maybe take, you know, maybe if I win against Lightning Hoods, because new Lightning Hoods is terrifying compared to old Lightning Hoods, I'll unlock lasers or other stuff.
From the field, just checking in. Did you see Younger Fishues' historical fact redeem? I didn't hear the fact, but I may have just missed it.
Oh, no, I completely missed that. Thank you. So, as far as historical facts go, actually, this is what I learned just looking into Yemen and history in general the other day for a video. Did you guys know that the Punic language, which is what the Carthaginians spoke, it was a dialect of Phoenician, actually survived up until around the Arab conquests of the Maghreb, because the Berber, like the Arabs, when they were moving into Tripolitania and Tunisia, were able, they saw a language that was neither Berber nor Arabic nor Latin, and they were amazed by it. And it was Punic speakers. And it was really interesting because Punic is now an extinct language because those people who kept up the tradition of speaking Punic stopped writing it down, because obviously Rome was stamping out Punic culture, right, when they destroyed Carthage. But to find out it survived past the Western Roman Empire was crazy to me. Shit, doesn't seem I'm legally allowed to stab. True. Oh shit, you're still here? Yeah, we are. I am building until I get creatively bankrupt again. Pretty much, I'm building until the juices run out. And honestly, the juices have not run out yet because this has been a very fun build to make. And also, like, I don't often have days where, like, I want to build for hours on end. Today is one of those days because we haven't done it in a while. So I'm very much having fun. How do I want to do this? You know what? Maybe just do it like that, actually. Yeah, works for me. All right, cool. As long as it's doubled up metal, I'm happy. Hey, Villain of Legend, haven't seen you in a while. How's it going? I recognize you. How's it going? Alright, there we go. Alrighty. Now we get that more wood in there. There we go. Alrighty. And we'll see. I can tell I'm getting tired with the creative process, but I want to see how long we can go for today. At least I'll get it painted while I think of what else I want to add to this, because I still need to think of how I want to do the stern at the back there. And that the rightmost stern there is going to be very different because I want it to be. Let's put it that way. Because I'm mean. Because I like the difference we have in the bows, and I want to keep that at the sterns as well. Guess I'll miss roast the opposite way I originally thought. Has been well. It's been swell. Nice. It's gonna make a stupid "you're not already" joke, but that would just be mean. Thank you, Connie. What would be lore if you wanted to add 500mm non-dip CWAs? Great question. You'll have to think of that. Why would you need? Okay, first off, let's start off. Let's do a war process. Okay. Why do you need 500mm CWAs? What the hell are you trying to shoot down? Let's start there. Okay. Or riddle me this back. What are you trying to shoot down? Front set it? Yeah, the Tech of War kind of already does that, doesn't it? Now that I think about it. Somehow, Connie having knowledge of this game just always surprised me. I don't know why, because I'm trying to figure out which stream did I meet you from? Because I don't think you're a classic here. I think you're from one of my friends. But I see you everywhere, so I don't know which friend you came from. Flocks of seagulls. The Onyx Watch has the new toy. And from the big Onyx Watch shit. Chep loads of crams too. Oh, cool. Literally an anti-nuke cannon. Yeah, like, maybe against a huge missile? I don't know. Guess I'll miss roast the opposite way I originally thought. Oh, this is a front sider? No, this is a... this is a slight angled... yeah. It depends on whichever angle we can get all 4 guns firing at. That's the side it goes. Ideally, it was going to be a... Yeah, northwest sider, thank you. Originally, it was going to be a right-sider. And then I was like, well, what if I balance it out with another gun back here? Because in case something that goes around the right-hand or the left-hand side, then we have the extra gun back here. The turret layout was meant to be a lot smaller, but I kind of got crazy with the sauce. And here we are. As long as we don't go over 200,000 costs, I'm happy. It's a 45-degree side. Can't believe this. Wrench's request is delayed on the only time I submit something for it. Oh, no. I actually joined from that big blind stream from one of the Dwarf Fortress streams. Did you? Wow. Blind raid, yeah. That was November. Honestly, out of anyone you could have told me you raided in from, that surprised me. Because I haven't checked out Blind in a while. I gotta go back and check out the Siege update. I gotta get back into Dwarf Fortress in general, but I gotta go check that out sometime. I like the sleek bow. Yeah, it's going well. I like the asymmetry of it too. That's what's really causing a lot of fun for me, I think, because I'm not just doing the same thing over and over again. Stronghold is the reason I have so many subs. But just fight the Stronghold on the surface. It's easy.
Ruston, I have a message from the
swear to
field.
God.
Did you mean Rovramra?
No, I didn't. Nice try. Hey, Hampton, how's it going? Straight garden it. By it, I mean my deep water. So true. So true. Alright. What have we done so far? We just did inside here. Oh, I can't get the metal in there. Nice. Okay, this is gonna be scuffed as hell, but I think I can do this. Let's just quickly adjust the armory here before we forget, because I know I'm the forgetive type. Yeah, that still works. Take this. Make sure we don't paint it by accident. Have a little bit of sloped here just for funsies. You know how it goes. Did it go all the way down? It did. Okay, good. Good. Keep that there. And then honestly, I think even though I don't like horizontal armor that much, it's still better in 2 meter. So we'll do a little bit of horizontal here. Because 2 meters just isn't worth it at that point. So we didn't actually have to compromise a lot of our turret armor wall. That's nice. You were actually the catalyst for me to branch out the random streamers and raids rather than just watching streamers that play what I like. Oh, nice! I get that a lot from people. I've been a lot of people's either first VTuber, first streamer, or I've been like the one that gets them to try out variety streamers, which is really funny to me because I don't think I do anything that special. You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm good at what I do, I like to think. You know, like, I can make FTD entertaining. If I can make this game entertaining, I can do anything. But it's one of those things, right, where it always surprises me. Where I'm like, oh, it's so kind to hear that from people. Alright, let's finish up this now. Because, like, it is really funny to me. I joke with this, I joke with Borderwise about this, because, like, I think he still has more followers than me on Twitch, but I'm very rapidly approaching becoming the biggest FTD streamer. Which is not much of an accomplishment, but it's fun. And being able to see all the little stats in my my Twitch like week at a glance, because it shows you like what days are really good and what days are dead zones. Mr. Crowley, have a guitar riff. It's nice being able to see that Mondays and Fridays always have a massive glut of viewers in FTD category. Just it's very egotistical of me, I know, but let me have this one egotistical moment. You know, because I'm a very humble person outside of this one moment, right, chat? Consuming the other FTD streamers, that's true. We haven't seen them in a while. Borderwise is the only one who survived. Which is really funny, because Borderwise was your original target. Well, that's because you're actually good at the game as well as entertaining, rather than just, well, entertaining. Well, I will say, there are some people who play this game that are just good at the game. But they don't do aesthetics. That's the thing I think that gets people to come back. I talk about this quite often, but like, anyone can put a cram cannon together. It's quite simple. It's not to do the aesthetics, right? So like, I don't think just being good at the game was too strong in his old age. No, the riff, but I do play electric guitar. Oh, nice. Must power up to defeat him. No, Borderwise's friend, not food. I know his real name now. And it's so funny because he has a more French real name than I do, which is just really funny considering he has no French ancestry. What is friend but food in the future? Okay, like I think we have to talk, guys. We have to talk about what friends are. Jesus Christ. 6.2k hours and I only have free craft. I think meta. Well, building meta is so boring. Let's be honest. Like, I don't know, I feel like if I ever get to the point where I'm specifically building to try and beat something instead of just building to be fun, that's where I'm gonna, like, take another break from FTD, right? It's like, it's one thing to be like, so, like, you know, I'm building this to beat the flying squirrel, for example, right? That's fine. Because, like, that's me going, you know, I'm still able to do a fun idea to beat it. But if I have to build a brick to beat something, that's just not fun anymore. Like, when I get to the Deepwater Guard versus Steel Striders, for example, that's gonna be one hard fight for me. But actually, the Freebooter probably won't be able to cut it. I'll have to upgrade to the Barbarossa, which is the next plan out. But, you know, like, building bigger is fun when it gets to that same amount of detail, at least. But if I'm just building an armored brick to beat something, that's not fun to me anymore. Am I gonna have to carry the cannibalism flag when a prophet is away? Man, fuck the meta builds. That's what I'm saying. All my homies hate the meta builds. Exactly. Like, my homies love the fun builds. You know what I mean? If you're a Rorson DT follower, you enjoy the fun builds. That meta shit out here. Now that we have meta shit in here, let's be honest, I built Deep Guard. But I'll make no pretensions. What was I just working on? Where was I? Who am I? Where will I go? Who will I be? What actually was I just working on? I got distracted by like my meta rant. I was just placing blocks down. Where were they? Yeah. Oh, where was I? I did the inside. The fuck was I doing? I'm losing my goddamn mind. French myself. Nice. Borderwise has South African ancestry and it's white. He could have had any random European blood. Yes, I know, but he and I specifically talked about it, is what I'm saying. This isn't me just guessing. I mean, like, it's... he does not have French in him. Alright, let's, Fuck, where was I just building, chat? Like, I was literally just working on something while we were yapping, and now I got yapping about the meta build, was looking around at Evercore. You were on the bow? Was I? Okay, thank you. Yes, yes, I was, thank you. Alright. Alton. Alright. See, that's the worst part about getting old, Judd, is that you'll be in the middle of something and you'll just completely forget what you're doing, like a Sims character. It sucks. Never get old, Judd. Alright, Alright, now this is where the difficult part is going to be, because... You know what, actually, let's rework it from here. Now that I think about it, it's going to be a hard transition bow to do. Yeah, and two is easier than 3 2 to transition with. So we'll do something like that and just kind of curve it upwards, I guess. I'm not entirely sure. Why do I build like this? Why do I do this to myself? I do this every time. I go like, oh man, that would be such a cool idea. And then I do this. I'm like, wow, I don't know how to build this. Why do I do this to myself? Who builds like this? Honestly. Like, who does this? Hmm. Okay, I know what to do here. Ah, fuck, that's not gonna work. No, it will, but we're gonna have to compromise our turret armor just a wee bit more, Chad. Just a little bit more. So I want it to look good. I don't care about the... Never tell me the odds, chat. I'm sure nothing will go wrong if I do this. Absolutely nothing. That's what I need. No, I need this one. Sure. Alright. By far my favorite song on the soundtrack. This chorus just goes so hard. I should have learned how to sing this. I would love to do a cover of this song. I want to get more into singing as well. It's like my French voice for singing is okay. It's just my English that I struggle with. Wish there was more of them. Probably boss fights on the game. Yes. Hey, Lavadome, welcome in. Enjoy your work. What is there, a larger craft? Which one? Cannibalism is a human trait. No, it's not. Look for World Walkers and Crimson Aristocracy. I can do a tech tree playthrough. Oh, true. Dude, my name is untranslatable. We have so much in common. What has been removed by now? The issue is we can't rework it because it's in story mode. We've had attempts to rework it. Serb's working on one, for example. But for the most part, the devs don't like us touching too many fins. Sadly. There we go, that looks better. Okay, you know what, actually, this is kind of working. Why is this working, chat? This shouldn't be working. At least the ref, do something, stop him! Yeah, because that looks a lot better than how I was gonna have... Okay, this is actually becoming a bow. Why is everything just working today? I feel like nothing ever works this well. Like, normally I'll sit there and struggle for a little bit. I have the blueprint. I'm like locked into that. This is wild. Alright, let's do another layer here just to really angle it in. Yeah. Okay, go. We're so fucking locked in, chat. Holy shit. This This is literally the best like build session I've had in years. I have never built this consistently and this long. Look how many blocks have I placed today, chat? Placed 3,000 blocks in today's stream, compared to previous streams where I've only done like 8. Did you do the cool rock history? When was it redeemed? Let me check. I did the cool fact. I did the cool history fact. I didn't miss that because someone mentioned it to me, which is very appreciated. As always, if I do miss stuff, guys, just let me know. It's just easier than trying to be like, oh, why didn't you get it? Yeah, last historical fact was 27 minutes ago, and that was the one about Carthage and the Punic language. That was a historical fact, not a rock fact. A way of getting rid of them. Keep up the increase in rock quantity. My 11k are starting to take over my bed. Well, we have a lot of people are saving up the 100k from Maidstone, which is this. For those of you who haven't been here in a while, I did get a new model. Oh, I gotta take the hard hat off when I do this. But wait, can I hit the mage dress and the hard hat? That's so based. Wait, does that actually work like perfectly? Let's take it off. I'm using the stream, so there's a little bit of delay. That's incredible. I've never tried that out, that combination before. That's cool. I need the hard hat. What's my legal first name, and then learned it was actually already in my lineage independently. Oh, nice. That's good to hear. Okay. Maid Hadston. Honestly, I was not expecting the Maid Hadston reveal. Alright. You know, even if this one ends up like complete dog shit, I'm just gonna be so happy that I built it 100% myself, you know? And it looks good. That's a big part too. And we're gonna be doing the Shovel Hall style here instead of having it go completely down. Because I fucked up and it actually should be going completely down. I don't know what I'm talking about. Ignore me, Chad. I don't know what I'm doing. God, what do I know? Alright, that's gonna be a fun little time here. So that's gonna be 2x2. No, okay, we'll do that last. The bow is always the weird part when we do 2 meter slopes like this. Yeah, you can see here. So. All I know is that we'll need this probably. And just because of aerodynamics, we'll probably want to do... It's gonna be a 2x2 anyway, so this will be better aerodynamics than if we did it the other way. That's all I know. Put you in there. Now, what does that mean for this, though? Curious. Oh, you know, we're gonna keep going this way. Just for the aerodynamics, because it's better than if we did it vertically. And we do want this one to go... We want this one to be actually relatively speedy. What are our max speeds right now? Yeah, you're like 16 something. Why are you all below your speed? Okay, I know you go faster than 17, buddy. The freebooter absolutely goes faster than 17. Oh, we changed the freebooter, right? We moved something on it. Alright, what are they saved in as? Let's check that. There's no way the freebooter is only 17. Like, I specifically updated its speed. Did I not save it with its speed update? Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, I was gonna say, I knew it went way faster than... 23 makes more sense. There's 24, 25... 26. 27... Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, I'll take that. Alright, is that all we need from you? Good, 27 meters. Yeah, except I know I updated it to go way faster than only 17. Save over you. Hey, the advertisements have gone out the work. Yeah, ads will be coming soon, so just, you Be prepared for that. 2-meter slopes has been a term I've heard you say enough, but it's starting to feel like one of those loan words that you automatically understand when you hear a foreign language, so you lock into that word. Oh, so for that, I just mean like the length of the actual slope itself. So it's these here, like slope 2 meter, 1 meter. So if you hear me ever say like, oh, the pattern for this boat is 4, that's a 4-meter slope here, 4-meter beam slope. I'm on the wrong ship. There we go. So that'd be a 4-meter here, 4-meter here, and then a 2. So when I said this is 4, 4, 2, that's what I meant by that. So for the wood part, that would be 6, 2, 2. Does that make sense? Like loan words, I understand what a 2-meter slope is. Oh, okay. I feel like that helps anyone too, because I realized that like obviously the 2-meter slope makes sense. Everyone understands that. I was explaining when I go like, oh, this is a 2, 2, 2, or this is a 2, 4, 5, or something like that, right? So down here is a 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1. That's how the bow goes. Just if for anyone wondering, like, I know we're talking specifically, Connie, but for anyone wondering what I mean by those terms, I think that's just helpful to know. All right. Do you want Sprint Woodwalkers to end up looking just in general, and what sort of difficulty level should it end up? It should end up as like White Flare's difficulty level, and it should look like Sprint. That's the best way I can describe it, honestly. The easiest way to describe it, I think, would be kind of like almost not like cherry blossoms, but kind of like, you know, like buds in spring, right? So we were talking about this earlier, where I think it was before you got here, actually. But it was how what were we talking? How did we mention it? I know we had a specific phrase for it. But like, the way I imagine it is like winter is like bare branches. Spring has like some buds, maybe some leaves here and there. Summer is a full canopy, and then fall is, you know, like a little bit of canopy with like yellows, oranges, and reds. So in the paint department, pretty much every ship will have imagine you know how Deepwater Guard has like the 5th unofficial fleet color of unpainted? Woodwalkers is going to have so many unofficial fleet colors. Like, when I said that Woodwalkers is just Deepwater Guard, but harder, in parentheses, aesthetically, I did mean it. Because there's going to be so many little details on them. In the background, so it's more about, oh, I understand that, I feel smart rather than, oh, I don't understand something, now I feel less. Oh, okay. I get you. Yeah, so, like, if you're listening to me in the background, you can visualize what I mean when I say, a premier. Okay, I get you. Alright, practice time. 2 meter into a 3 meter into a 4 meter. Yeah. So good. Actually, it's the 3 meter, and then 4 meter, sorry. I messed up my own ratio. My ratios read! So I probably need this corner here then, do I? Yeah, because this one would be 2 meter, no, 3 meter times 2. No? What am I doing? Alright, let's figure out the bow. This is gonna be the hardest part. It always is. Because we have a 1, 2, 2, 1 pattern for the verticality of this. That makes it a difficulty tweak. There we go. Alright, 0.5 forward, 0.5 down. There we go. So now we do this. Just scale that one up. So great. It's got such a good fucking song. Ah, why do I feel with this one? I'm in my feels, chat. It's so good. We're gonna play Player Obscure at some point, chat. We will play it at some point. I promise you this. Alright. Okay, I'm starting to see how we're doing this now. Why is this working on the first try? This shouldn't be working. I'm upset about this is coming out well. I never do this. Alright, so now we want to come back here. We want to figure out how to scale this one. This game really is just putting blocks together, I guess. It's just Lego. I don't know why. Maybe it's just because I haven't played in a while, and so like everything's just like, you know, I just understand. I don't know. It feels strange. Take you. There we go. Okay. So the issue here is that it doesn't look great at the front because you don't have you don't have much of a curve going down. It's just all 1 meter slopes. But also, that's the best we're gonna be able to do here. So I don't actually mind that. It sucks I can't make it look cooler, so maybe down here we could actually try making it look cooler by just flattening it out here. At least it's still aerodynamic. That's better than any of the other options, right? So I actually don't mind. What are you doing that? Get out of there. Okay. No, it doesn't work, does it? Shit. You can just do this normally. Nice, okay. Because yeah, we're down at the 1 meter parts now. These are no longer the weird, tricky area. There we go. All right, we did it. Okay, so we have pretty much 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 into 3, 3, 3. And you know what? That's okay. That's fine. That works. No one's gonna look down there anyway. Getting too late for me. Hope you all want to stream. Yeah, no worries, Polly. Have a good one. Try experiment with a new growth look, but Sprint probably looks very different for myself, given living in a designated ancient forest. That's fine. Technically, the World Walkers would be an ancient forest as well, so like, go for it. A bunch of smaller, cute, curlier parts on the branches and roots, or maybe some vines. Yeah, like honestly, whatever you imagine Sprint as, go for it. Because it means every person who does the Sprint style will have their own imagining of how to do the Sprint style, and so it works really well, right? Because it means everyone will will have so many different variations of Sprint. And keep in mind, seasonal changes aren't consistent. Some years you're warmer, some years you're colder. So having the difference between builders would be really cool, I think. Is that how that's... No, what am I doing? Oh, yes, that is how it's done. Right. Because why did I build like this? Who builds like this? This one actually needs to be 3 meters. Alright. And down here we're fine. There we go. You know what? It's a deep hull, yes, but it's not a bad looking hull. I think that actually works on a bow quite well. The Pequod Riker build? I believe so, yes. Welcome back, Aurora. Okey-dokey. Let's just get it completely built up so we know we're not messing around with anything by accident. And then we can just copy the decos over and it should be bin, bang, boom, quite easy. Alrighty. after that, I do actually have to go early, or I say early. I have to switch over to roast real quick after this haul because I do actually have to work on a video tonight. I want to get that. I wanted to get the Yemen video out yesterday, but I got distracted and then I got demotivated and then I got audio issues. So tonight I want to get it at least remotely close to done. That is my determination for tonight. Go. I missed you. There we go. Will your turret fit? Yeah. It already fits. See? It's gonna have slightly compromised armor, but that's fine. It's not exactly like this one's gonna be the most armored up and, you know, combative in anyway. It's mostly just that it made... this one is kind of like a noob stopper. It will just take out stuff smaller than it. I think that's its intended role. Just deal with all the small little crap that the freebooter can't fire at as easily. So like stuff like the flying squirrels, stuff like I think it's just the the Euripki. All those like small little fast like white flare shitters, right? Let's make sure we turn off all those. Let's spawn in the white flares. Because what was the thing that was always attacking us? I think it was the Euripki, wasn't it? That the freebooter was struggling to hit in time. So imagine if you would, just all the APS going into it. Yeah, see? So it's not the most efficient, but we'll work on the shells later. But the idea is that I want to be able to destroy fast little pins. What was the other one that was always attacking us? It was a few months ago, so I don't fully remember, but... was it the Earthraker? That sounds like something familiar. Just, anyway, all those little melee shitters. You know? Maybe the damage isn't quite there yet, so we'll work on that. And again, I think the Earthraker is small enough that, or big enough that I think the freebooter will get it. Yeah, okay. The Earthraker we'll have to work on our armor penetration. Then there was the fly-in one that was always an issue. The Harrow or the Lacerator? I forget. Maybe the Harrow. Yeah, it was definitely the Harrow, I think. Yeah, okay. Anyway, my point stands. You can understand what I'm trying to accomplish here. Oh, that was a nuke, wow. Maybe it was the Lacerator as well. Let's try it. It's good to know that we don't beat the Earthraker, so we might need some heavier equipment for the Earthraker. Then again, the Earthraker moves in a straight line, unlike a lot of these like wily little white flare guys, so... It does its goal. I'm happy with that. It accomplishes its goal. No damage, XD? Well, yeah, no, it's no damage because I had them all in God mode, but... Actually, no, the freebooter wasn't on God mode. Why didn't I take any damage from the Earthraker? I should have absolutely taken damage from the Earthraker there. Interesting. Alright, what time is it? It's 2:35. Yeah, I should probably pack up soon. Alright, you know what? We're going to end here for today, chat, as much as I would love to continue building, but that's a decent looking ship! I'm so excited to be able to work on the superstructure and all that, because that's going to be the most fun part of this build. Just chaining down the engine block and all that. So, it's a pacifist. Alright, let's get into roasts. I'll just tell people that I am now doing roasts. Closed from the depths, doing roasts now. Alright, I'm gonna take an ad break here. Just so... Oh, that's Witcher free music. What do we want for roasts? We've never actually gone through the entire Clair Obscure soundtrack before, because I don't normally... Actually, no, let's keep Witcher music on when we do this. Which are your favorites? Probably the ones I steal. That would be the easiest way to describe that. Anyway, I'm gonna throw in some ads. I'm gonna use the washroom, then we'll be right back, chat. Hey, Artie, thank you for the 11 months. Huge. Let's go. Alrighty, we are back, and it is toasty in here, so... Anytime to actually play at the decent time to make something for roast, but unfortunately I have other responsibilities. Hey, if that happens, I get it. Alright, we got our Witcher music. The Pirati Pati? Oh, hell yeah. Stole my first Deepwater Guard build. But yeah, no, basically, No, if I steal it, that's normally the ones that I'm looking at. Thank you for unworking me, Gravitas. So let's see what we got today, okay? We actually got quite a few. We have the Columbus, we have the Prowler Reborn, we have the Obscure, we have the Shrike. Just call it the Salami. No, you're fine. You can call it the Shrike Lava. We have the Hexana Atelier, the Cow. Oh, Base, my favorite ship from Blue Arpeggio Blue Steel. Deepwater Guard Anger. Microjet Drone. Silver Snow Light Cruiser. Alciensis Arty. There we go. Alrighty. That is what we got today, boys and girls. Alright, let's take these, put them in roasts. Alrighty. Make sure we save this, because I actually am very... Yeah, look at that. We placed 3,444 blocks today, chat. That makes up for all those streams where I only yapped and placed 8, okay? And you know what? It actually... It does fit decently well with the rest of the fleet. I'm happy about that. Look at him. He's just a little guy. Then what we'll do is we'll probably add armor add-on plates. No, because we only get the armor add-on... Okay, you know what? Maybe that's a potential upgrade in the future, is armor add-on plates after we beat Onyx Watch. Like, just around the turret areas. Just add some, like, Hanen Onyx Watch slabs. Could be really fun to experiment with. Because that's what Onyx Watch is going to unlock for me. It's going to unlock, like, a pretty much additional armor. But, like, Stapedon, not, like, internal. Well, we can do some internal as well, but we'll see how it goes. Done the rotary missiles at some point. It's only in name. Alright. Alright, we have the Alcineus RD7. Ooh, nice, an SD build. Wow. Truly daring today, aren't we? I got some... Oh, you got it. Oh, okay. God, SD will never escape the penis turret allegations. I will say, though, the turret is really well done. God damn, Artie. That's really well done turret. Huh? What? You can't tell me that doesn't look... You can't tell me. Turret by Orange. Aw, damn, you didn't do it? Well, still, you know what? No, even collaborative, you guys are absolutely killing it on this design. I really like this one. You need a little bit more blue somewhere. I want to see some blue down here. I don't know where, but I want to see. I want to bet, like, because it looks great up here. You're doing great with the split cockpit. Love that. Also feel like this turret here could be a little bit bigger, honestly. It feels very small in comparison to the bottom one, you know? But then again, it's also a weak turret, I guess, so it makes sense. And then, but yeah, no, aside from that, like, this is a cute, is this intended as, like, a medium SD design? Because this feels like a medium, like, just Doom cram. Dual barrel, but I made it single barrel, so I need to change the turret a bit. Okay. Oh yeah, I see where the original barrels would have been. Okay, cool. No, overall it's nice. It looks SD. I feel like it just needs a little bit more on the bottom here. Yeah, the top detail I actually really like. It's just the bottom detail. I'm like, we could maybe add some more to it. Make it as strong as possible so target is prompt as hards. I'm going to let you know right now, with your main damage being just a cram, it's probably going to be a medium for SD. That really gives off SD medium. Alright, Takao. Alrighty. Honestly, Aurora, I feel like this is a little bit of a backward step compared to your previous designs. I feel like the last two designs you sent me in were, like, you know, unique and really cool. This one feels like you're just going back to your old habits of, like, just slapping stuff on the side and then... Oh, you know what? The turrets are different. But the turrets are a little bit sharp again. I would move them back, and those mantlets are so far out. Like, look at that. I can almost guarantee they don't actually turn like that. They go straight up. Yeah, no. So, the mantlet's a little bit overdone. It goes a little bit too far back. Your turret goes to about here-ish, so that's where I would cut it off. And that would probably help with the overall sharp nature of the look of it, too. Aside from that, these little side turrets are quite nice. I always like seeing these. Though, you really should start filling in the gaps down here. You use alloy. So, like, just a little deco in here so you don't necessarily see the gap all the time would be really nice, honestly. There you go. See how that looks a little bit better if you painted it, obviously, but... Well, it's just to be a stronger Cassiopeia, which is a medium low. Okay, fair enough. See, I would just have it replace the Cassiopeia. If the I don't know if the Cassiopeia is getting replaced, but like, I don't know. I'll have to talk to Paddock about it, obviously. But I feel like that's probably not going to be enough for an SD hard, is all. Unless you add like, a lot of missiles to it. Because the way SD godlies work. Because SD doesn't have any restrictions, it's literally just take a concept and make it as good as possible. So it doesn't have to be the most meta concept, it just has to be a concept that is done to the max. You know what I mean? So essentially spam missiles, yes. But, so like, Doom Cram done to the max, I think was it the Singularity or was it the Event Horizon? Which one had the massive fuck-off cram cannon? I think it was the Event Horizon. Make an SD godly with cram mortars? Yeah. I don't think it would. If you'd have to work really hard to get it to its peak performance as that concept, but it could work. This one was hard to build the superstructure. Well, honestly, I like this central area here. My only issue is I think the bridge should raise up, and the smokestack should raise up, and then this central area actually works really well with what you have here. I think the central area is really cool. I think it's just it's too flat. Look, see, just a straight line over top of it. So move this window up to here, and then move the smokestack, move this porthole up to here, and I think this would work really well. See, this one cramcraft I know of, the Pulsar. Okay, maybe it was the Pulsar then. There was one that used to have just a massive cram center, and like the entire build was just a turret well with a spaceship around it. Back to your roast. Don't let me do your roast. No, you're fine. I can talk about stuff while also roasting. And plus, it's a Aurora, like it's the Galaxy build, right? So it's kind of all the same anyway. All right. All right, we have the Columbus. Now this one will be interesting. Ooh, okay, Balloon Craft, my favorite. You spoil me. All right. Also, Hampter, I am gonna say you really should change your name in game. You can go to your. Oh, okay, it's not done yet. I see. Yeah, so definitely on the bottom you're going to want to change... Oh, you did? Did you? No, you didn't. You lied to me. You just straight up lied. What do you mean? I mean, you should change your name in-game to Hamster instead of your old username. It's not changed. Your offer tags are still as the old one. Anyway, biggest issues here. Honestly, you have a kind of like a turtle shell here. I would remove that, or maybe just add a walkway going around. Because right now, you just kind of have it go into yourself here. So if you look at Carson's Atlas, which is new, let's take a look for comparison. Alright. So if you see how Carson's Atlas works, where it has the walkways all around, the balloon core is really defined by the Atlas. And the Magellan, but more so the Atlas. And so what I would do is, it feels kind of like right now like your balloon ship's kind of inverted. Because you're very flat on the bottom of your ship, and then you're very rounded on the top. This should be flipped over. So be rounded on the bottom, and then flat on top. Does that make sense? Aside from that, your balloon chains work, though I would honestly use the smaller chains to match the balloon chains themselves. And then your engines are, yeah, your engines are perfectly fine. The little telescope at the front is funny. I like that. I think the railing should probably continue all the way around, honestly, because right now all this stuff is going to fall into the propeller. It's not secured, right? So. And then aside from this, I see you have steam jets probably for evasion. Missiles. The turret. Oh, I like this little turret. That's cute. That's a cute little guy. Looks very like technical, like, you know, what's it called? Adeptus Mechanicus. So it looks like a little eye, but no, that's cute. I like that. Maybe you want to build balloon core? Oh, balloon core is so much fun to build. I have a. How do I put this? I have a balloon core carrier I want to build sometime, but I have the idea for. But we'll see how that goes. Actually, you know what? Maybe that's what we'll do after the privateer. We'll build the. I don't know what I'm going to call it, because so far we have them either named after explorers or we have them named after geographical stuff like Atlas, right? Because Atlas is. Oh, you know what? I'll have to figure out what I want to call a carrier. Should I name it the Vespucci? I was thinking of the Vespucci, but I feel like that's too like Western-focused explorers. There was you know what? I could call it the Battuta after Ibn Battuta, a Moroccan explorer, because I talk a lot about him in the Yemen video. So maybe that could be fun, or the Marco Polo. Because I always like having like a little bit of like an Islamic theme with my Deepwater Guard stuff. Because I always imagine them as like, some people imagine them as like Caribbean pirates. I like to imagine them as like Barbary Coast pirates. Like I like to have like that North African influence in my Deepwater Guard. You know? Alright, anger. Alrighty, wow, you have cooked on this. Oh, I love the little well you did down here, like how the albacore does it. Also, I love the shell housing that's almost Fenno style is getting nowadays, like where you just layer it on like this. It's such a cool concept. I don't know which design initially started it. I think it was the sailfish, but it's so fucking good. Oh, in here, nice. I would honestly put some turrets in here. That's like little backwards firing turrets in case something gets behind you, like a plane. It flaps now? Oh, Orange, you spoil me. Yeah, this is going in campaign, buddy. Honestly, if it build it to however you want it. If it goes over the volume limit, doesn't matter. I'm going to put it in adventure mode. Because this could very easily be an adventure mode only thing. Explorer's Cartography is always a good name. Wasn't it Corey who first did that? Those engine pistons are sick? Yeah, I just saw that. Corey, were you the one who started doing the shell housing, or was that Diesel? I forgot. Either way, both of you cook with it. Don't get me wrong. But, and Orange is absolutely fucking cooked with it. This would be so good as an adventure mode only craft. 700k Deepwater Guard craft. Yeah, it'll probably be adventure mode only like the Jacob's Palace, but it's so cool. Because imagine like you're having fun in adventure mode and then this fucker spawns in on you. Persona on a quarry fin? Okay, fair enough. Not sure, to be honest. Yeah, it could have been either one. We all steal from each other. Let's be honest, all good Deepwater Guard builders just steal from each other. That's what makes us all good Deepwater Guard builders. Like, I steal a lot from Paphos. Paphos is stolen from me. Diesel steals from... You know what I mean? Like... We all have our own original ideas that we bring to the table, and then we just loot the fuck out of each other. Very in theme. Exactly. If you don't know how to effectively steal something from someone else, you're not a good Deepwater Guard builder. That's my hot take for today. You know what I mean? It's theft all the way down. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Alrighty. No, honestly, Orange, I really don't see any issue with this. I love this design. Please let me know when this is done, and I will talk to Paphos and Diesel about getting it into adventure mode. I think it's going to be too big for campaign, like you said. But now that we have adventure mode only spawns, oh, it's going to be fun. That reminds me, I got to bug Serb into still finishing up the palace. Even when doing my own style, I straight steal decos from my own stuff. Exactly. It's how you manage to. It's how you make a style cohesive. If you have a faction style where nothing is stolen off each other, it just probably won't. It's not going to look cohesive. Again, Miller hot take today. I'm full of hot takes today, but like to have cohesiveness, you got to have repetition. Sometimes it doesn't have to be fully repetitive. Don't get me wrong, but repetition is how you make a faction. Consistency is also how you make a faction. Damn, it's not even that hard to make full propeller airships. Custom jets? Yeah, that's fair. But Svendo's allowed custom jets, so... It's only Fitzgerald Balloon Corps that's not. And planes. Power Creep Adventure Mode, the difficulty 150. Well, to be fair, everyone always says Adventure Mode's too easy, right? Come on, let the Kodos have their fun. Like, I'm just saying, if we put some of the Kodos' wildest ideas into Adventure Mode, no one would complain that it's too easy anymore. To be honest, I typically imitate rather than outright copying my builds. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, so like, think of the Paphos Snout, for example, right? Everyone does it differently, but it's cohesive enough that we understand what it is. Works in hot takes, and it's just basic design principles. No, the hot take part was me saying you're not a good deep water guard builder if you don't do this. Which I'm sure I'll get, like, you know, at least one YouTube response build and saying why he's wrong, and then, like, you know, copy paste and use me as clickbait. But, what is your favorite style to build? Okay. This is gonna be a hot take. My favorite style to build is Onyx Watch Castle Ship style. I'll let you guys figure that one out. What the fuck? I'm gonna say it. I love building Onyx Watch. I think if he burns from that take. I enjoy Deepwater Guard, and that's what I'm good at. But my favorite to build, because I love building castles. I've been building castles in Minecraft since I was 11. And FTD just has so many fun ways to build a castle. And put that on a boat now, it's just so creative. I wish I had my old Castellan design where I had the octuple custom cannons. From back in the day. Because, like, I built, it was like a 120k volume craft, largest craft I've ever completed. It was called the Castellan. And it was a Onyx, like, it had a full courtyard. This was before decos or mimics, so I blocked out a courtyard. And then I just built an entire castle, keep, and, like, you know, port around it. Such a hot take. Double home of castles. Yeah, it's so much fun. Got the game I was asked at everything but castles and mansions. Yeah, that's fair. Everyone has their own styles. Like I came over from Minecraft, right? And I was a competent builder in Minecraft. So I was, oh my god, even the engine looks good. Holy shit, Orange. I'm pissed. Why didn't I build this? It should have been me, not him. Me. But now that Orange is a Kodo, we can just put it. We can put this in adventure mode and say it's a Kodo classic. And there's someone who said, why don't you just add another difficulty level? The Kodo difficulty just doesn't have the same ring to it as Godly. God, this is so cool, Orange. I love this. Alright. The Hexana Atelier. Oh, I love this style, T-Lad. So good. Look at that. Oh, look, the Pandalin's back, boys. Let's go. Woo! Orange metal. But again, so this is a great way. T-Lad is such... Anytime T-Lad submits something, it's always so nice, because I can explain to people, maybe you're new, maybe you're not, how to do effective macro details. These panels, they're such a simple concept, and yet this entire area is flat. Like, anyone else's build, I'd be like, oh, it's so flat in here, add something. But this paneling completely breaks up the flatness. And, like, you don't need to add anything, because it's detailed now. The paint lines and, like, you know, the little one helps as well, don't get me wrong. But, like, so much of this is just flat, but it looks good because it's paneled out. And that's how you do sci-fi. That's good sci-fi right there. Like, actually, are those panels decos, do you think? Let's try it out. Yeah, see, so if it was just this, I'd be like, oh, it's kind of flat, add something in here. So you can see just how much detail that paneling adds. You know? Recently good at building ships in Minecraft now that I've played so much FTD. Based? But yeah, no, absolutely just incredible TOAD. I love this style. Bosses, but I did some nice houses for decos. Nice. Call it neater, unrestrained. I came from RTS games. That's fair. Yeah, if you're coming into FTD from an RTS instead of from a building game, it's a little bit harder. So like growing up, I played Space Engineers, I played Minecraft, I played if anyone remembers StarMade. I don't think anyone remembers StarMade, but that was my shit back in the day. Was it StarMade? No, it wasn't Star. No, it was StarMade. I think it's completely changed from how it was growing up, though. Yeah, it's so different now. Yeah, I think it was abandoned too, sadly. They put it. I played it before it got on Steam. Yeah, abandoned after being destroyed by the power patch. But I grew up with StarMade. Oh wow, to see my favorite childhood game abandoned, that hurts. But, oh fuck, StarMade. Yeah, I know, right? That's not like, because StarMade is what got me into Space Engineers. Terratech, Robocraft, Crossout. That's my childhood. Robocraft was the only one of those that was out when I was a child. Robocraft 1. It's in the same faction of her, not the Flex. As who, sorry? S3 will be peak. I don't know which faction you were in it with the person. Robocraft mentioned, true. Yeah, I know a lot of people got into this game from Robocraft. I guess now I'm the only one who came from Kingdom Hearts gummy ships. You know what? You might be onto something. You might just be onto something. Like, it makes sense that StarMade would be Roar's favorite game. But, alright, Microjet Drone. Now, I know the comment on this said help with the nose. Alright, so the issue is you don't have a nose. Also, it's crimped. Why don't you just move it one back? If you move it one back, that fixes everything. Like right now, it's just because you're crimping it, right? It looks like a beak instead of a nose. The wings could be a little bit longer, and the missiles don't have clearance to launch. Because the moment these launch, they're gonna hit the canard just from the natural drop of the missile as the booster cuts in. Started playing after I saw Martin beat up Nita with the fat Yamato. Yeah, that makes sense. There's the camera. I see. But consider this: move the camera. But that's all I can really tell you aesthetically. It's a small little build, right? But yeah, if you want help, specifically with the nose there, you have to reshape it, or just deco over it. You don't have to move anything back. Just reshape it so that front slope is a 5-meter slope instead. All right, the obscure. Ooh, purple. All right, someone knows how to get bonus points. Moomdow, you know how to get bonus points. Oh, what shade of purple is this? 17. Thank you. Now, how do I copy this? There we go. Because I've been looking for a purple like this. I just wanted it a little bit darker. There we go. Thank you. Yoink. Alright, anyway. Going back to the design here. What was the one Crash Bandicoot Ratchet and Clank take? Oh, you're picking Banjo and Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Yes, I also grew up with that on the Xbox. Apparently, if you're a Banjo-Kazooie fan, that game sucks. But for me, I never played the original Banjo-Kazooie. I only ever played Nuts and Bolts. And I thought it was the coolest fucking shit growing up. Because I built walkers in that game. I built a full AT-AT in that game at one point. I actually, when I was home, I booted up the 360. Because all of our consoles still work by some miracle. And I was playing my old save file. And I had an AT-AT walker. I had an AT-TE walker. I had the walker suit from Avatar. You know, like the one that the Colonel uses to fight in the last boss fight? Like that kind of mech suit. I had a Kirov airship from Red Alert 2. I had a Dreadnought from Red Alert 2. Like, I've done so many replica builds growing up in that one game. And it was so cool. This one's very White Flares inspired, I can see. You got the shell of the White Flares. Honestly, you could probably just turn this into a White Flares build quite easily. But very well done. it's clean. Honestly, I don't see any real issues with it. You got some nice shaping. White player shaping for ships especially is something I always struggle with. With tanks, I can figure it out because I kind of started that, but with ships, it's so hard for me to get the idea right. No, really well done on this. I like this. I don't think I have any notes. Do I have any notes? Maybe move the glass down up here, one down. I feel like it, or maybe just add more metal up top. I feel like this layer should match this layer, so you have a little bit of an overhang over the glass, because right now it kind of looks bald. You never want your ship to look bald. You know? The metal suit that fires the purple beam? That's not an avatar. No, you're thinking Legend of Korra. I'm talking about James Cameron Avatar. Oh, damn it, I can't unsee it, damn it. Yeah, no, it's one of the power... Hey, look, I struggled with that when I was first making Paphos-style ships, too. I always made all my early Paphos designs had a receding hair. Actually, you know what? Let's go. I'll go show you guys. I'm not afraid to show off the first rebooter. Because it had a receding hairline. Well, it had a lot of issues, but the biggest one alongside every other issue was the receding hairline. Is this it here? I think this is it. Yeah, here we go. Oh, I forgot to save it, damn it. Oh well. Yeah, you see how he has the little receding hairline and not enough room at the back? Yeah, if you ever feel bad about your first ships, keep in mind, this is what the first freebooter looked like back in, was this at the start? Oh, this was just when I started streaming. This was only a year ago, guys. Almost 2 years ago. But this is what I built like when I first started streaming, so. Yeah, everyone comes a long way, because this was today's build. Everyone comes a long way. How much cost was it back then? It was probably actually within cost. Yeah, 87,000. You can just see how the freebooter just balloons in cost over time. But yeah, never feel bad about your first builds, guys. Or just any builds that you haven't improved upon yet. Forgotten how bad it was? Yeah, because I built that one on stream too. But hey, it shows how the times change, right? Like the Gotho I built in 2022 and I was happy with that. And nowadays, like, I hate it. I despise it. Rah, I hate it. I've seen the kind of things I used to build for years ago. Well, that's exactly my point, right? Oh, you included a before and after. Thank you. I did know what the Prowler looked like, but I appreciate the before and after. So, you know what my biggest issue with the Prowler is right now? With this rebuild? This is just a Plunderer. This is just a Plunderer with sails. That's my issue. Like, the turret layout the same, the superstructure is the same, even the side guns. You just made Prowler but smaller. Sorry, Plunderer but smaller for your Prowler. I'll say I like the side guns here. That's cool. The little broadside crams to represent the ones on the pontoons, but I don't think it's enough of a difference. Oh, I do love this pontoon right here, though. You cooked on this. Who is this? Lavoy? Who the hell is Lavoy? Do we know any Lavoys? It may be someone just from the Discord. Yeah, love the BLS, and I love the little crew door bear. So I will actually steal some details from you're actually, you know what? Yeah. Oh, okay, here we go. You have the same idea. You have the same issue I had where too much glass. If you're gonna do multiple layers of glass on a Prowler or on a Paphos style cockpit, you have to angle it. You can't have it just flat like that. Also, your snout could stand to be a little bit bigger, honestly. I don't think Paphos, like, I stretch my snouts out to make them look a little bit more aggressive, but I know Paphos likes to keep his a little bit more, like, I don't know, I feel like mine is like my Paphos style bridges mog on normal Paphos style bridges. Does that make sense? Because I make mine longer and more chiseled, whereas Paphos are a little bit more collapsed in. Lavoy and Melazar? Did I miss and Melazar? No, it's just Lavoy. Will you reinstall the paddle covers? Who are you talking to? Whomst are you referring to? I haven't seen my Paphos ship's mewing strike. I haven't. Wow, I joined the stream and the first word I hear is receding hairline. Oh, hey, LG99, how's it going? Yeah, we're talking about how ships have receding hairlines sometimes. I like the sail on this one. This is cool. Someone who submitted in the Discord. Okay, thanks. That's good to know. Collab build, apparently. covers were about Freebooter. Yeah. No, because it didn't work, and it was just too big. It was too big of a white space, and it just didn't work. Maybe on the Barbarossa we'll have proper paddle covers because I can actually purpose build them. Freebooter. The issue with the Freebooter is I had so many ideas, and I didn't know how to cohesively combine them, which is the same issue I had with the Privateer, except everything just connected on the Privateer. I don't understand how, but it did. Ugh. Big stretch. Thank you, guys. All right, so aside from that, okay, honestly, what I will say, Melzar, is you had all the small details on this are correct. You have incredible small details for your two-putter guard style. But I think your overall layout, it's too similar to the Plunderer and the Old Prowler. Like, you did everything right, don't get me wrong, it's boring. It's a very well-executed ship. Oh, I love this here, too. Like, that is, okay. I am gonna steal that. But, I will steal that idea, because I was trying to do it on my Marauder, and that's such a great way of putting it. But, honestly, oh yeah, the only part of this I really like is this like, broadside cramp, and I think that's really cool. Yoink. Covers take up so much room. They do, but we can make them work, Warrior. I'm sure you and I, Elmo Stair GIF can make it work together if we build together sometime. No, this is really well done. Like, honestly, I don't think Melzar built anything incorrectly. I literally just think that the Prowler is a boring design. And by keeping to it, I think that is a detriment to them, but they have executed it very well. The more I look at it, the more I see small details, and I'm like, I really do like this. I just wish it wasn't the Prowler. This would be so much better as like a full Riker build, you know? Of course, with the power of Advanced Mimic UI. Yes, and me sending you a blueprint at 3 AM going, please, 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 please. But I digress. No, really well done. Very well done, Mel. Alright. Alright. Strike. Alright, this was Lava's, if I remember correctly. Okay, so first things first, you put your wheels to full spin. Never go full spin. Secondly, you also have... Oh, it's a little bit too thick in between. I think just one would have sufficed. I think you tried to do it at the center, though, which just makes sense, but... You could definitely unthicken the sauce there. You have a little teeth pattern here, and I think I know what you were going for. Yeah, this was like a Carson build. Teeth pattern, but negative jawline. Yeah, he has a little bit of a like. His chin is inside his like, you know, his atlas vertebra. You know what I mean? It's the two tall windows today. I think people were just looking at the new Plunderer. So my biggest issue is that you have pretty much little to no exterior walkways, which Paphos style does a lot of. That's my issue. I do like how you did this. This is cool. Though you are clipping a little bit when you move. I do... Thank you. So I do this. You clip through the wood there. So I would remove that center pylon, maybe. Or just move it up by one, or maybe make it oblique. Because you do clip right now. I feel like you're missing a gun. Like, maybe some torpedoes here? Like, do I still have my boys? Oh, that's my... Oh, yikes. Those are my very old ones. Ah, here we go. So, like, something like that, maybe. Kind of like how the Freebooter does it. But... Probably give that back, actually. You know, I don't care. I'm not going to invest that too much time in it. Lava's new, though, so I want to make sure that like, they understand what I'm trying to critique. Your stern is well done. You did the purple outline instead of just keeping it wood. That's fine. Oh, I will say, this right here annoys me. But actually, you know what? No, that's a design choice. I won't critique a design choice there. It's the strip of metal back here. Interesting. You did your ribs correctly. So down here, the one thing I'd recommend changing is I would make this, not alloy. God forbid. I would do this. So if you're gonna, I would do this diamond shape if you're gonna continue the ribs going down. But if you're not gonna continue the ribs going down, just split it out like that, and it looks a lot cleaner, and it's also a lot less. You know, it doesn't catch as much on water. You can see how that just looks a little bit cleaner. Let's cook it as smokestacks and extremely frontal smoke. Be nice. So I will say I like the concept of the smokestacks. The execution could be a little bit better. So let's take a look at the freebooter, because the honestly, smokestacks are hard to get. I get it. I'm not going to critique not getting smokestacks on your first try, because Deep Underguard smokestacks are hard. It took me so many tries on the freebooter to get it. Let's take a look. So you can see how on the freebooter I changed it up a little bit. There we go. So you can see on the freebooter how like I used some sails, and then I also shaped the smokestacks to pretty much move the smoke how I want it to. That's what I think you need to do on yours. So not only do you have a lot of smoke generators, you only need one, by the way. If you press Q on it, you can edit how much smoke you get. But also they are a little bit too far forward, as Moonpaw said. Also needs underwater ribs. No. Don't lie to them, Moonpaw. Underwater ribs are the devil's work. But you can see how just the superstructure a little bit having a platform here. So let's break this open and put a platform here. It's completely walkable, and then climb up to the crow's nest, right? So that's what I'd recommend doing, Lava. And then what else do you have? Smokestack, obviously. I like the idea of like 2 big smokestacks and then a smaller one down below. I think you could very easily model this into that. And then I feel like you do need some more masts, but also cutting off the Paphos snout back here would also help you a lot, because you can see how it's supposed to cut off. Am I missing some blocks? You can see how it's supposed to cut off. Looks back. Hey, wait a second. Who the fuck stole my blocks? But, I'll have Corey deco that for me later. But you can see how the Paphos snout is supposed to cut off, because it's supposed to be like a head. The bridge is meant to be like a kind of a head to the ship. Also, this is what I meant earlier when I said my ships kind of Mew with their iron, instead of just having the one block like the Plunderer or the Prowler Reborn did. So... Again, his jawline is kept up by his masseter muscles. Get a chat? Masseter muscles? That one was not planned. I just came up with that on the spot. You know what? Fuck it. That was funny. I'm happy with that one. But I don't care what chat says. I enjoyed that one. And then aside from that, I can see the teeth pattern down here. But I think that would benefit a lot from having a more proportional and more sized up. Sorry, I just forgot what this mannequin was doing. Size up here. So like, imagine having your teeth pattern right here. It would still be a little bit of a recessed jawline, but it wouldn't be as excessive or recessive as it is now. I think you have exposed paddles, underwater ribs are inevitable. The exposed paddles are fine. It's no different than mine. Though I will say, put a... make it look like a paddle. So you have way too much here, I would say. Put a little, oh, zoomed in, sorry. Put a little fin at the end, like how, see how I made a little casing for my paddle wheel? Technically not as armored as yours, because you have 2 layers of metal, but it, you know, it's not all about the stats. Okay, I just saw the face on it with the jawline. I can't unsee it now, it's too goofy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like, that could work, and I think that's actually a really interesting idea, to put a scary face on a Paphos design. Maybe we can apply that to the Prowler later. The smokestacks are going to look nicer when they move, I'm sure. Oh yeah, probably. Which is more complaints, underwater ribs are non-negotiable. What do you mean? Underwater ribs are so cringe, chat, you know it. They haven't been done since 2018. Then what else was there? Yeah, and then just the bottom of your superstructure, just take note about how Deep Underguard does it. So obviously I have a little bit of a closed off area in here, which is once again missing blocks, damn it. God damn it, I had the quarry tax. Or is this the Rorson tax or the quarry tax, Corey? I don't remember whose fault this is. Oh, you know what? I think those are actually removed because they block the turret movement. But you can see how like there's supposed to be individual rooms and levels to it. That's... Why is that like that? I know Corey and I both worked on this ship at different times. I wonder just how much we missed of each other's work. I think the new Plunderer might too. I'll take a look in a second. It's more like a breaker feature. New crossbones and brigand both have underwater ribs. Remind me again when those craft were made. New crossbones was 2020. Or maybe 2021, and then brigand was 2022. I don't want to hear it. It's old. Look, if I'm old for being born in 2000, then the Brigand is old. I've always looked at only the Brigand for reference to see if Deepwater Guard looks so old when I last built Pathos. Well, you should look at a lot. Honestly, I think all of Pathos style is updated now. Is there any Pathos style that's not updated? No, I think all of it is up to date now. Oh, aside from the Pilfer. The Pilfer still needs to be updated, but everything else is fine. It does remind me, I need to make a Pilfer rebuild at some point. That's what the Privateer was originally going to be, but I got distracted and then we made whatever it is now. Ransack is also a bit old. Nah, Thunder updated it recently. Serb and I updated it back in 2022 as well. Ransack's fine. It still aesthetically looks good. The Pilferer still looks like it. The Pilferer hasn't changed aesthetically since it was added. Also, you know what you could do here for the smaller one? Maybe do a boiler room like how I do on Silver Snow. Grab that real quick. Actually, I'll use Gravitas as an example for Silver Snow. Because I had a weird boiler for mine. But you see how like there's a boiler back here? Maybe do something like that for that smaller smokestack. Could be an idea. Hey, Oscar, how's it going? Who is Paphos and why doesn't he update? Paphos is the Deepwater Guard Codal, and he does update stuff. Paphos updates like the majority of craft you'll see in game. What did he most recently update? He just did the Scrapper, but it's not in yet. Well, you know what? Let's take the Brigand then. I think this has Spedizy. No, this has Paphos' tags, but Spedizy helped him with it. So that's Paphos now. That's Paphos. Oh, he did do underwater. You know what? I bet it was Spedizy who did the underwater ribs, because they didn't even do it like ribs like how we do up top. They did 2 meters. But again, at least the 2 meter looks better than how some people do it here, so I'm not going to complain too much. Does the Abactor have it as well? Because it's completely possible Paphos just does underwater ribs compared to me, which is fine, because again, you want to have variation in Deepwater Guard. Not every ship has to have the same. Yeah, see, here we go. Actually, I think with the Abactor, I forced him to change the underwater ribs off, but... So, this is also Paphos, and then Serb helped. But yeah, so I hope that explains. Paphos is just the guy in charge of Deepwater Guard alongside Diesel and myself. I handle mostly planes. I handle mostly Balloon Core, Fitzgerald stuff. Paphos does obviously Paphos style, and then Diesel took over Svenno style. But I handle really only mostly Fitzgerald. But I guess a tow ship, whatever is cool. Jacob something. Oh, Sinner's Luck. Yes, that's what he just did. Thank you. It's the Sinner's Luck. This was a Goldwater build that he did. God, it's so good. Notice no underwater ribs, chat. That's because the underwater ribs is more of a Paphos style thing. But yeah, so tons of good work going on right now. Hey, Lava, welcome in. Gotcha. Thanks. It seems I have a lot to do. Honestly, Deepwater Guard is hard to build. But if you can get Deepwater Guard, you can build any style, let's be honest. Because every other style will be so much easier in comparison. If you want, I think my freebooter is in the Rorston's downloads folder. Oh, that's the old one. Let me update that real quick. You know what, chat? For free, you get the freebooter update. I was thinking of putting all my designs on Patreon later if people wanted to explore them just for like a small like $1 thin or whatever Patreon's cheapest rank is, but there you guys go. You get them all. What's the white hull style? That's just Goldwater. Some of the a lot of the river boats just have white hulls. Alright, there we go. And then we just have the Silver Snow Light Cruiser. Let's go. This is my own personal style. For the custom campaign. Okay, yeah, so definitely the superstructure. Ooh! Okay, I like this. This is cool. I do not like this. This does not spark joy. I feel like if you move this up to here, that would be better. I think that's why I don't like it, is because I think you have the inlet here and then it's solid, whereas the inlet should always be just before the top. Does that make sense? Because you look at the Ronin, you see how the inlet's just before the top, and then the Ashigaru. Yeah, the Ashigaru doesn't have an inlet. Well, it has a slight one, but you see what I mean? And then aside from that, I feel like the gun situation is kind of, I like the rear one back here. I like this. Having it off the smokestack, that's pretty cute. But I think the gun situation could be a little bit better too. I like how you're doing the ice creeping onto the ship. But keep in mind, if there's ice on the ship, it should also be creeping overboard into the rest of the ice. There should never be ice that's disconnected, aside from like if it's hanging from like icicles or something like that. But like all armor ice should be connected. Patreon cheapest rank is $1. Yeah, stretchy shrimped up creature. I wasn't even shrimping today. That's so mean. Thank you for the care package though, I appreciate it. New River Home kind of looks weird. It's just different. Style could use some variation, that's fair. He also did new Plunder? Oh, you know what, yeah, because the Plunderer is the one that got him into Kodal, right? Thank you, Ashigaru, very cool. Yeah, I think this light cruiser is a little bit too similar to your Corvette here, or Destroyer, whatever you want to call that. Also, I think the Ronin is the light cruiser already, isn't it? No, the Ronin's the Destroyer. This will be the Corvette. And then this will be whatever we end up having this. I think it's going to be... I forget the ranks I did. I was basing it off Shogun 2 ranks at one point, so I think it's Samurai or something like that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yeah, because I think it's Samurai, Daimyo, and Shogun. For this line of ships. And then we'll obviously have other types of ships as well in Silver Snow, but this is like the main battle, like the main line of standardized ships. So, yeah. Yeah, I'll have to build up the bigger styles, I think. Style could use some variation, I agree. Style needs something more to... Well, that's what I'm saying, right? So, like, I think the turret layout needs to change on this one. And, like, the superstructure style needs to change. I think for the Ronin and Ashigaru, we leave them as is, because it's cool. And then I think for as we get bigger, we gotta have some changes. We can't just have the same thing every time. Alrighty, anyway, that's gonna be the end of today, chat. I'm gonna skip on Cult of the Lamb because we did 5... When was the last time we did a 5-hour FTD stream? My god. Anyway, if you're just tuning in now, I'm live every Monday and Friday with FTD. And then Saturday, Sunday, I'm normally doing some type of Paradox game. Or maybe some surprise game. I've been playing Total War recently. So, I will see you guys on Friday for the next FTD segment. We're probably going to finish the Privateer if we can, or at least get the superstructure started and blocked out. And then we'll be doing more roasts, and then maybe we'll do Cult of the Lamb if I do only my usual 2 hours. I wasn't expecting to go so long today, I have to admit. So, as always, the Discord is here if you're interested in submitting for next time if you didn't get to this time. Or otherwise, if you just want to hang out, we do weekly games. Wednesday is our game night. I'm going to try and actually host a game night this Wednesday. I don't know what we should do yet, though. It'll either be... EU5 is still too new. I don't want to host a big multiplayer. We could do some EU4, but I'm kind of just vibing with EU5. Maybe we'll do some trains. Maybe we'll do a trains game night this week. Oh, actually, no, I know exactly. We're doing Among Us. Because I've been wanting to play Among Us for the longest time. So, I'll walk in and build something for the next time. Hell yeah, you got this. You got a week. Aside from that, stick around for the raid. You'll get 300 bonus points. And let's go find some of the raid. As always, if anyone has suggestions in chat, let me know. Otherwise, I will find one of my friends to raid. Oh, you know what? Toady is playing Anno. Von Galactic's playing for Fortress. Yeah, let's go raid Toady. I got to see Toady on vacation. She's a good friend, so... Alright, there we go. Anyway, as always, chat, it was wonderful to see you. Thanks so much for sticking by today and tuning in, and I will see you on Friday. Bye-bye.